Let us win the league. Man United, please let us win the league. Like that would be very nice indeed if you could. Welcome in. Sean, welcome in the building for redeeming the first channel point. How are we doing? Scunthorpe are top of the Premier League. We can't say we're doing so great in Europe. We are the second ranked side in the Champions League, a point behind Man United. But we are 3 points clear at the top, unbeaten still. But if United win their game in hand, they go level on points with us. We're 9 clear of Tottenham, who have 2 games in hand on us as well. So there's games in hand to be played for everybody. We don't have those. And yeah, let's just say we do need some help. We do need some results to go our way a little bit in the next few games, just so we can open up a little bit of a gap and make it feel like every point dropped is not the worst thing in the world. But let's get right into it. This is how we look. This is how we sit. This is how we look. This is how we feel. Leicester to come in the FA Cup. We finish our final 2 games of the Champions League against Juventus and Inter, I think. Juventus and PSG. And yeah, and they're sandwiched. They are the bread of the Leicester sandwich. Um, and we have Arsenal and Brighton around that in the league as well. Is it really coming home? I mean, the draw has gone in our favour. Let's put it that way. Um, the draw has definitely given us a nice little hope. Tottenham and PSG have offered for Spanos. Why are we bidding 80 million from PSG? I mean, I mean, he is so good. He is so good. I want him so badly. I want him so badly, but like we can't afford him. But he did also choose Chelsea over us last time he moved. So I wouldn't be surprising if he chose somewhere else over us again if we bid for them. But we're not gonna we're not gonna throw money at him. Like just in the off chance that we can sign him. Like we need the full facilities for that one, big man, before we moved in. I mean, he is a right back with 16 crossing. He just can't. He is a winger. This guy is a winger. If he, but like, this is a really weird technical attribute spread. Man can literally just cross a ball. That's about it. Um, like not much more. Now he has potential because he actually can dribble, but he can't cross. So like interesting. Like he needs the crossing from the other guy. Um, Ever Ruiz can come off. Um, he can stay on. He can stay on. Calvarese, of course, I'd love to sign. Juan Gonzalez again, I'd like to sign as well. I like how an inverted fullback needs dribbling, but an inverted wingback doesn't. It's very interesting. Cheetah is unhappy at Chelsea. He wants to leave to go for playing time. I mean, maybe we could replace him. Is he homegrown nation? Yes, he will because he joined at Chelsea. He could potentially be a semi-ish decent backup option. Like if you compare him with Bengo. Um, like there are certain things that Bengo is just a lot better than. Is it paid? Was I reading right in Salty's chat? It's paid your name, not pasty. If it is, then welcome in paid. Oh, Bengo's just like physically Cheetah is better, but mentally and technically Bengo is better. I'm okay with I'm okay with losing a couple of attribute points on acceleration and physicals for the all-round game. Oh, I have just woken up, which is fun. Chelsea have accepted the offers from Spurs and PSG, so he's Bengo's got himself a new 3-year deal, on 120 grand a week. Call me JR. Okay, JR or Junior JR. Um, I messed it up. I'm not doing it anymore. Right, Carabao Cup semi-finals. I don't really care about them. We are the defending champs of it, but we're not in the semi-final, so because Man United knocked us out last time. I'm still slightly salty about it. Southampton have won away at Stamford Bridge. I mean, it's going to be Southampton in another domestic cup final, which they will probably end up losing to Man United. Oh, we've lost to Preston in the thing. So, yeah, we need to definitely improve our under-21s a fair whack if we're gonna become a good under-21s force. I want both of these in the shortlist for the foreseeable future because they are both very, very good players. Garrett Gruen is looking like he would look like a very good CM attack. And also has the free kicks on him as well. Could also play as an AM. Possibly as maybe even the AM. Ajax is wanting to do. I mean, that's fine. That is added to the queue. Right, Kieran Davies, where are you? Why are you being trying to play as a centre back? Yeah, he's a playmaker. How about Aliu? Yeah, I mean, how tall are you? You've got 2 jumping reach. You're 5'4". Why are you a natural centre back? Why are you a natural why are you a natural centre back? Trying to be that. Mikey Moore signed a new deal. You saw? Yes, I did see that image. Yeah. I did an update on my phone before I went live, and now like it's come up, and I don't care. I just want to get to the start of my phone so I can actually use my phone properly. That's all I want. Right. Next. Um. There we go. Done. Cool. Phone's back working. Happy days. That's all I wanted. A lot of late drama indeed. Yes, indeed. PSG have made a bid for Nweni. Interesting. Mikey Moore and Zapata need to be added to the shortlist indefinitely. We're obviously the favourites for the Birmingham match. We played Birmingham on the opening day of the season and battered them 7-2. Am I putting them as the obvious favourites? I mean, we're throwing that one in their face when we are top of the Premier League unbeaten. Don't know how we can really call them the favourites, if I'm being honest. But we're doing it anyway. Valencia have signed that Rodrigo guy. He's probably going to be valued at he's not valued at much more now at the moment. He's inconsistent though, so. Oh, that's good news. Ooh. Well, I think we found our Alex Scott replacement for next season. We will be able to drop. I'm going to try and keep Scott around, but unless we can there. But we found our DLP for next season. And Alfonso Sanchez, he is joining us on a free from Napoli. 28 years of age, Portuguese international. But he is good on both feet, can play well, will be a very good backup to Goldborg. can even move further forward if we need him to, but the finish, like, there's a few key attributes that don't allow for him to be that sort of more advanced player. But he is going to be very, very good. Comes deep to get ball, tries long range free kicks. He winds up opponents, which is not maybe necessarily the best, but it's not the end of the world. But he's an excellent signing on a free. And we obviously have the guy that we just signed coming back in the... it's on a work permit at the moment. But we have this guy that we signed for 850k. Now, he's going to be somebody we look to pretty much instantly flip. He's not really going to be at the level of us, and he's not going to make club homegrown. So we're going to look to flip him quite quickly. We've got to try and find these kind of players that we can flip for like 5 to 6 million quid. And sign them for like less than $1 million, flip them for like $1 million quid, like 6 months to a year later. Because that is the way we gotta be. Right, we've got a game in midweek. Yes, we do. Leicester in the league. Leicester in the league. We're back to playing every midweek again. We've had 1 week off, and now we're back to playing in midweek every week. And we are later kickoff. No, we are a 3 o'clock kickoff. Chelsea have drawn with Brentford. But we need Man United to slip up. Why are we... I mean, Liverpool and Napoli could go for Metin Yildiz. I'm not too... Like, I'd like to keep him. But we've... I mean... I mean, I'll take 70 million for him. 70 million then allows us to maybe go for somebody else. Not sure where we would look to improve, but 70 million on another... Well, we'd have 70 million. It would allow us to improve the finances a little bit. João Neves is not fit, so we're going to start Salinas and then bring Neves off the bench. I'm going to have to slowly work Neves into this squad. Use the FA Cup games as games to start him. But bring him back to match sharpness through the bench. Give him like half hour every game. 21 league games unbeaten as we head to Birmingham. Well, there's Birmingham head to Scunthorpe. And there's a mistake early on to give us possession. Reggie McGahey's into the box, and Salisbury is coming into the back post. The shot was blocked. It wasn't Salisbury who had the attempt. But that's a good start. We need Brighton to maybe do us a bit of a favour as well. Fulham are beating City 2-0, which is mental. City have fallen off a cliff. Reggie McGahey, Salisbury, Martin. Into Canelo, Capdeville. Batera, Max. Capdeville. Goldborg, Batera. Martin. Batera. This is nice play, but I feel like there's a mistake coming at any point with this highlight. Although Capdeville's found Max. Now Goldborg. Mbeda Magi. Into Ajax. This is lovely play. Mbeda Magi's made a brilliant run. Decent looking cross. McGahey down and Salinas. What a goal! It's a lovely ball in. McGahey does brilliantly to beat 2 defenders in the air there. And Salinas has the brilliant ability to fire into the back of the net there. He's developed so nicely. You can't really see him. He's developed so nicely having a couple of loans away. Max into Mbeda Magi. Mbeda Magi! We put 7 past Birmingham in the opening day of the season. Man United are beating Brighton. That's annoying. Arsenal are losing again, though. Spurs are playing Newcastle. I mean, this could very much be shaping up to be a two-horse title race between Man United and Scunthorpe. Who would have thought that? McGahey uses the width and cuts inside. Sales Neri. Oh, that's a lovely ball. Salinas is in. Salinas has scored. He is offside.
Lino! Lino! You've got to fucking see that!
I had to try and figure out what had happened there, whether we'd had a thing, but yeah, no, he was offside. Brighton aren't doing us the favour we would want, but we're doing our own. We're making our own luck because, I mean, somehow that hasn't gone in. Sales Neri back. Batera, can one of you shoot? McGahey blocked again and smacked away. But it will come back at Birmingham once more. They are penned in here. And Beda Maggi and Max! It's a lovely finish. Past Hetovic. And Scunthorpe have 3. He feels he can shake it off, okay. If he feels he can shake it off, then we'll leave him on for the time being. We'll nurse him till half-time. We're not going to risk... Birmingham are in 9th but have a minus 12 goal difference. And right now, what is that? Minus 8 of that will be us. We're going to take Batera off for Richardson, just rest him. And we'll take Ayats off because he's also on the yellow card. Same for Max. Because he's on the yellow card. We don't need to risk anything at 3-0 up. We're even going to go to Tarngate at 3-0 up. I mean, we've got a free kick here. And Beda Maggi's on the free kick. And Beda Maggi, it's a great save. But he's got it again. Can we find a cross in? Reggie McGahey cuts inside. Just, I mean, you could have played the ball out wide to Sass on the left there, but... Sass is struggling to meet the pace of the game, but... we're okay. Arsenal mounted a comeback against Wolves. Brighton have not laid a glove on Man United. Feels like we're going to have to beat United and then win. Feels like we're going to have to basically win every game this season to win the league. And then Jean Neves on for Salinas as well for 20 minutes to get him some minutes into his legs again. As Rodriguez now finds Neves. It's great to have Jean Neves back on the pitch. And Vasquez is being sent off. So Tarngate even more can just sit comfortably. And we've got a free kick here. And Beda Maggi. Just whip it to the back stick, son. Don't shoot. He's shot and it's hit the bar and goes over. It's one of those free kicks which you know is not going to go in. But the game thinks, oh my god, that was really close. And it's like, we know it's not going in. And Beda Maggi, though, corner, headed on. Oh, it's over the bar from Rodriguez. I thought he'd just about done that then. I say it looks like it's a two-horse race. Spurs are very much still in this title race because if they win both their games in hand, they are only 3 points behind us. But that is a good 3-0 win. Comfortably sends us on to 22 league games unbeaten in the Premier League this season. And we might have to do the invincible season to win the league. Plus 47 goal difference. United keep pace with a 2-0 win over Brighton. Who do they have? Well, they're going to have a lot of teams, but do they have anybody, like, do they have, like, a horrible run at any point? So we play them in the middle of March at Old Trafford. They still have to play, they still have to play all the big boys at home, which is slightly annoying. Like even like City's at home, but they've lost away to us. They've lost away to City. Have they played Spurs away? They played Spurs away in the Champions League. They won away in the league at Spurs, but lost in the Champions League. Interestingly, they have to play Chelsea at Stamford Bridge still, which they play at the end of January. They play Chelsea and Spurs together. That there's a couple of games there that are banana skins. Newcastle won't be an easy game. Obviously, the Manchester derby, and they finished the league season with Arsenal and Liverpool. So, like, if we can keep ourselves in the hunt, we have a chance with Man United's last 2 games. With United's last 2 games, we have every chance of. United's last 2 games of the season means we have every chance of doing something special this Premier League season. But we are, as I said, going to need to probably rely on a lot of things going our way at the same time. Oh, alright, community outreach. There we go. That's the end of January. Oh, I mean, someone from United's retiring. As soon as we find somebody's retiring, we kind of just go, here, have the rest of you. We'll pay you off. We'll get someone new in that's gonna stick around. We'll let you. It's basically like putting them on gardening leave. Napoli in offer for Metin is £70 million. I'm gonna take it all up front because we will probably need a backup goalkeeper. But we've got Canelo, who's going to be the goalkeeper for pretty much the rest of the save now. Metin Yildiz was very useful in helping us last season, but this season Canelo has come in and kind of done a really, really good job. It means we might even be able to kind of like come in and buy like somebody else. I mean, Fluminense have made an offer for Thiago. He's only got 4-star potential at 21. He looks pretty good as a, like, even as a DLP. Like, the physicals, maybe not, but like, the passing technique and vision on him is incredible. But we have Alfonso Sanchez coming in. This Metin Yildiz contract will also allow us to clear a lot of the wage bill issues up that we currently have. And get maybe like a cheapish backup goalkeeper alongside there. Morning, Di. How are we? Is it my turn on Civ yet? It's not yet. Okay. He's pretty decent. I failed you. No, you didn't fail me because I completely forgot about it after stream yesterday. I completely forgot about logging in to see, and I was like, I'm just gonna go to bed. So you didn't fail me at all. I failed myself, if anything. No, that's what we're going with. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hello, João Pedro da Silva. 10 concentration is not ideal. That's the only thing with you. That is the one thing that stops me from wanting to sign you. Yeah, you're not a centre back. He's extremely interested, but not for sale at City. Oliver's improving. I mean, those physicals are great. He can come off the play. Did BG? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, he's not a thingy. I mean, he's actually not a bad fullback. But again, not really the level we need. I mean, we could. I mean, Gav's gone on loan to Huddersfield. Okay, Josue Alves is. I mean, he's very, very good, but he wouldn't start ahead of Mbeda Magi, and not for that amount of money. Matar Balde is the one I would want. Like, he's great and all, yeah. But how much better are you than Batera? From the first two, you really concerns me at times. Yeah, same. Defensive roles, inverted wingback on support. So Batera's first touch and passing are better. Batera's slightly better at marking, but one less. But like it's very, very like Batera's slightly better on the ball. Mentally, it's Balde, and physically, it's Balde. Like these physicals are probably going to help a lot. Batera is also wanted by Saudi. I could make another like 70 million off of Batera. We do have we have Richardson, so I could sell Batera. Like, but Batera and Mbeda Magi have a really good thing. But Batera's like he's got 2 assists in 14 starts in the league this season, averaging a 6.89, whereas Balde is averaging a 7.3 for Atletico. He's a very good inverted wingback. We will get money from Metin Yildiz, potentially. Like, let's have a look and see if the Saudi club can afford Batera first before we look at potentially signing him. Because we still have Richardson as well, so, like, we're not... So, yeah, they're looking to generate funds. Their remaining budget is 0. So they want him, but they can't afford him. So there's no point in, like, rushing to sign Balde just yet and upsetting things. Right. Sanchez is in. That will go through in the new year on a free DLP support. On a free from Napoli, who got him for Porto for 25 mil. This, I think, is an incredible Civ 6 update. I think this guy is incredible as a backup for us. He's agreed a squad player contract to be basically the replacement for Alex Scott. Alex Scott will probably stay in and around the team if we can. Because registration. We only have 22 players right now. Oh, that's the Premier League. In the Champions League. We have 24, so we can register him right now. There's a few other people that we'd have to like these guys will have to be registered at all times because of their age and the time we signed him. He won't. Maybe he might do actually because we only signed him this summer. But like there'll be people that are probably sold before we bring these guys kind of into the team anyway. But like we've got potential in this squad. Like Metin Yildiz is being sold. So again, we can drop one guy down. We've got the 4 and the 8. So like we're okay on homegrowns at the moment. But we will need to sign a few people to get some more homegrowns coming in. No, we don't have the money to buy now. But yeah, that's why maybe looking in Europe and stuff like that for people that can leave before 18 as well would be nice. Right, we play Leicester in the Premier League. Another chance to there. I actually am going to start João Neves in this game. Actually, no, because of his... No, because, yeah, I want to get him some match sharpness into his legs. Sales Neri will start. Salazar will start on the right. Goldborg will take a break for Alex Scott. Max will start. Richardson will start ahead of Batera. And that will be about it. Yeah. Ready to rock and roll. Scunthorpe at home to Leicester. Another win just to put pressure on Man United, because if we can get points on the board, Man United will have to then win their games to go level on points of us. Like, so as much as it's not necessarily ideal that they're only 3 points behind us, a win here moves us 6 clear. It would mean we go 2 games in hand on them, like have 2 games more than them, but 6 clear, we have the points on the board then, which is ideal. Richardson into Max, into Salisbury, who's offside anyway. But yeah, so that's the aim, because if we drop points here, we're only 4 clear, and we then require United to slip up to stay top. But Max into Ajax from distance, and that is saved by Martial. I feel like that is not the key highlight. Why do I feel like that is not the key highlight? Martin has done brilliantly to win that back there. Martin and Capdeville are, I've said it for a while, but they're the 2 best centre-backs in the league. João Neves coming forward, he goes for goal from distance, and I feel like that might be the key highlight. That was. We will encourage. It's a rotated 11. But we should still be good enough with some of the rotation players that we brought in to beat this Leicester team. Especially if UNBEATEN puts a free kick right about where my mouse is on the screen. He has. It's oh my God, Salisbury.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe he's missed an open goal. Spurs are winning as well. You won a game 2-0. You love to see it. Spurs are beating Ipswich by 2-0. We need to beat Leicester. Leicester are in 14th in the Premier League. Right. Corner, header, goal. Corner, backstick. There's... Oh, it's hit the post. That's unfortunate. And now they're countering. Do not let them counter. Win the ball. I mean, they, I think, have also then gone for goal there. And missed the target. How we are not winning this game, I do not know. It's these kinds of games that we need to pick up wins in. And if we're not, then we don't deserve to win the league. Right, goal kicks long. Salisbury has won the header. Salazar driving forward with it. Now it's my turn. Amazing stuff. Salazar keeps going. Squares here. Max! Big goal. Now, Clue, do I quickly play my Civ 6 turn on stream? Do I get the Civ up on stream? Show you my start. Do I give you secret insight? Right, let's make some changes. Right, João Neves and UNBEATEN are struggling, as is Max. So Sass, Salinas, Bengo, all on. Go and make an impact. Go and there. I'm not experienced enough to know whether your style is good. I barely know if mine's decent. Right, well, I'll get Civ up anyway, and I'll show you my start on it. Let's pause this quickly. Here comes the step up, turn them up, the lyrical. Right. This is gonna probably absolutely collapse my PC during this. Right, can I make some subs, please? Yeah, I can. Right, Richardson's knackered. Let's bring Batera on. Ajax is knackered. Let's bring Rodriguez on. It's the 83rd minute. We go to Tarngate. Play. I like my start in this save, but you'll see how many map tacks I've placed down, Clue, as well, in this game. It's tight, it was cagey, but Scunthorpe are 6 points clear at the top of the Premier League. Do I have to, scroll all the way to the bottom of this? Yes, I do. Continue. Continue. Murder. What I mean... He had a bad day in front of goal. Doesn't matter. We got the required win. Ipswich have beaten Spurs. Stream Deck, are you gonna work? No, Stream Deck's decided not to work with my sounds at the moment. Man United have made the Carabao Cup final as well, which is why we are now 6 clear. My PC is struggling. I thought this might happen if I got Civ up whilst I was also trying to play FM. Right, because that is still loading. Right. Martin needs a little rest. As we play Arsenal in 3 days' time. Maybe we should have rested. That we'll rest the 2-7. Anybody that needs a rest in the squad, we'll just give them. We'll just give the whole squad a rest. Give them 2 days off. That will do. We should probably look at a new goalkeeper as well now, considering we are selling. That we are selling Metin Yildiz. Are you still loading? Yeah, you are, but you're actually loading up the game now. Which is probably why my PC is taking an absolute hit to its processing speeds right now. There's Civ now loading, right? FM, please. Because I don't want to deafen people with Civ. Thank you. Oh, okay. If I click off onto that, right. Richardson's showing progress. He's up to 3.5 star now. Good for him. He's still developing nicely as well. We are training him as a left back, aren't we? Yeah. Right. Civ, are you gonna load? Right. Okay. Let's get the game loaded. Start game. PSG have signed someone from Celtic. You know it's kind of bad when they're signing people from Celtic. Emiliano Ricalme. Now you are somebody that intrigues me. You are someone that intrigues me. As an AM attack backup, you could be quite fun. But we've got a load of people that are decent. Like we'd be filling up players just to fill. Like this is why I want like 18-year-olds to fill into the under-21s, just to get them all club homegrown. Southampton are beating Chelsea 1-0 home and away in the Carabao Cup. So it's Man United Southampton in the final. That is still loading up. PSG have signed Spanos from Chelsea for 80 million. RIP. He's never going to be able to be bought now. Yeah, it was part of the Chelsea side that will run us up in the Carabao Cup in 2036. I wonder who beat them. I wonder. Hey, I wonder who beat them. Are we ready? Come on. Come on. I wanna quickly show Clue my start. Come on. Right. Monaco delay offer for this guy. Why are you on my... you're an old next gen. We'll scout you just to see what you're like. Even if we're not gonna... like... But Chelsea have made a bid for Rubio from Man City. Morning, Dino. Thanks for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. PSV have signed Franco Marino. He's not bad. He's not necessarily going to be a well.
Good morning, Sean.
Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Right, start turn. This is what I can see so far. This is what I've explored up to. Geneva, have you actually stood on my tribal village? I can't believe you. Oh, we've had a flood again. Really? I mean, that's a nice 4-1 tile now. But yeah, this is kind of what I'm sitting with. Can I chop that out? No, that was probably a waste of a chop, but you know. That literally only took 1 turn off of it. But yeah, this is what I'm dealing with, Clue. Look at the amount of map tax I've already prepared. Now, obviously, horses could ruin a lot of these tags. Well, actually, I don't think so too much. Horses will ruin that tile. Is that a flat tile? That is, yeah. So horses could ruin that really nice campus. It could ruin like my like this city up here. But yeah, like this is why I say I feel like I'm in an isolated area. Because because the way this coast goes round, it doesn't look like there's anybody up here. So unless I can like go down, like, because I'm right towards the top of the map. So unless I'm coming down to meet people on the same continent on like a little strip down here, I'm very much isolated. I'm on my own island. Like, I actually don't know what the it's a continents map. Okay. So I probably shouldn't be on my own continent unless you guys are all on the same continent. Which, in that case, I'm loving life completely. I got 1 turn on horses, then I'm probably going to wait on that and go straight towards sailing, maybe. Or iron. Might go straight for iron just to see where the iron actually is and if it ruins a lot of my plans as well. But yeah, this is how I consistently playing games of Civ Clue. Like, I have everything and like everything on my dead dog planned out on my cities. Like, and how I want to settle them and where I want to settle them. But yeah, I think that should be really it. That archer, there's an I know there's like a barb archer sitting here from this camp. Which I'm going to try and save up to buy the archer from next turn. Just so I have a little bit more defense to try and take them out. But yeah, let's go and see. There's the archer there. I've just moved him right in. My scatter is going to take a little bit of damage there. Right, you heal. I thought it was you. Right, there's the political philosophy boost. I've met Ayutia first meet. So that's a first meet on them. Yeah, I'm on my own continent. I can feel this. Unless this expands out quite a bit here. But I could have all of this area to settle down into as well. Doesn't really help me for my Hansas too much. Oh, that's a tribal village there. Why have I not gone for that tribal village? But yeah, that's an extra culture per turn, innit? Yes, I get an extra 1 science, 1 faith, and 1 culture. I'm probably going to want to... How long left on the era? 8 turns left on the era. Okay. So I'm probably going to get a normal age. But yeah, that's there. And so Clue, you've had a little bit of an insight to where I might be. And then we submit the file. And that's gone, and now I can exit to desktop on that, because I don't need that now. But yeah, that's how I consistently do well in Civ. Right, back to FM we go. And we've got Arsenal tomorrow, so... But yeah, that's why I... Like, this is why I'm tempted to, like, download the modded difficulties above there, too. Next time I'll get a turn, I'll Discord you a screen grab. You don't have to, Clue, because I will find you eventually. You don't... I don't have to. I haven't looked at Discord yet. I mean, 90th minute defeat. I mean, it was an even game. It could have gone either way. Lek. Simone, go and have another team report of them, please, to come around in like a year's time. Thank you very much. Sildilia is retiring. Good for him. Arsenal at home. No, Arsenal away. Should I say Spurs, Chelsea? No, actually, depending on how the league's looking, Chelsea beating Spurs would be nice. Yeah, Chelsea beating Spurs would be very nice in that one. Because we are, 12 points clear of Spurs with 2 games in hand? The one we need to lose is Man United. Where are they playing? They're playing Everton away, so Man United are winning that one. We have Juventus after this, and then Leicester. Yeah, your team just aren't stepping up then when they're playing the lower sides down the league. No, Spurs have battered Chelsea. Rep. So, that's what they reckon. What I reckon is that Cristobal Garrido is not going to play. Because he is injured. How long? When are you back, my guy? You are back in full training tomorrow. That is very nice indeed. Salisbury starts. We are going to start João Neves in this one. We're going to try and start as full strength as we can. We're going to bring Leslie onto the bench to play up top. And then, yeah, right. We are going to start Neves as well. Right. We're both in good form, but we need to show Arsenal exactly why we are unbeaten and top of the Premier League. This is the big one. Marco Rose I always struggle against Marco Rose's narrow 4-2-2. But we're hoping that we can beat Arsenal at the Emirates and put ourselves in a position where we can actually still think the unbeaten season is on. Banda, can we stop the cross? We kind of can, but it's gone inside, and yeah. Once I knew the tackle fell to them.
Emotional damage.
Once the challenge sort of fell to them there, that was always going to be the case. That was going to be a goal. Right, we need something from this highlight. Is there a mistake? No. There is now. Goldborg has won it back. Down the line to McGahey. Can he find the cross? No. The ball's not fallen for us in the box there. But Batera, looking for McGahey. That's a poor pass. Saliba into Yakovsky. Now Gassama. Can we win this back? Martins. Back towards Saliba. Now Thurman. Arsenal keeping the ball nicely here. I don't like this. Reynaldo, is that... Come on, let's force an error. Let's force an error from this. There's the error. Salisbury, back into Max. Max is in, and Max has equalised. Morning, Steve. How are we? You arrived just in time to witness a Scunny equaliser at the Emirates. It's a lovely finish from Max. And we needed that. We needed that. Encourage. Dimon missed the penalty for them as well. It's cooler today, thank God. Yes. I completely agree with that sentiment. João Neves has lost out. He's not the sharpest, but we thought maybe giving him some minutes in a big game like this would help him. Oh, that's a missed tackle. This is not good news. This is probably a goal. Oh, that's a great block on the line. That has kind of saved our bacon a little bit. Yakovsky got to win this header. Martin does. Goldborg plays it forward, but we can't get forward. Yakovsky. Arsenal are kind of the ones holding the cards at the moment. But McGahey's intercepted and won it back. Salisbury. Oh, that's a poor pass. That's a poor pass. Banda into Heddle. It's double humidity, though, which I think is worse. It's actually not been as bad today than it has been. Robert looked offside. He looked offside. He's not offside. It's a goal.
Emotional damage.
Not even being VAR checked. How has that then been onside? Because he looked offside to me from this highlight. Is it Ajax keeping him on at the back? Yeah, Ajax is keeping him well on the far side. Batera with the throw. Mbeda Magi. Goldborg into Max. Ajax. McGahey. It's flicked on and it's over the bar. Or is this finally the game in which we lose the unbeaten run? Mbeda Magi on the free kick. He's gone for it and it's tipped over the bar. Not ideal. Not ideal. And Mbeda Magi's corner. Whipped in back stick. Martin's header and it's straight at Heddle again. And Arsenal survive another Scunthorpe chance. Our attacking trident behind the front are not necessarily having the best of games. We're going to tell them massively off for that. We're going to go again for a little bit. Going to demand a little bit more. We've had more of the ball. We just need there because a defeat here obviously lets Man United back in. Right. We're going to take Neves off for Salinas and Salazar on for McGahey. And Ayats off for Rodriguez. We're going to make those 3 changes to try and force something back into this game. You frustrated, apprehensive. Can't have apprehensiveness. Let's increase the tempo and the standard of passing. Let's run at the defense as well. Can we get anything from this? Right, let's throw you onto attack. You onto attack. You onto attack. And it'll be Austria in the quarterfinal. Yeah, we'll probably lose to Austria, won't we? And Beta Magi's on a 6.4. Let's bring Bengo on. And it's Patera that's not having a great game, so Richardson comes on as well. Come on, can we get anything from this game? Underlap as well. Be more expressive. Gonna go very attacking. Even throw the wingbacks on. Arsenal are gonna beat us here, aren't they? Encourage. Something, just to, some highlight, FM. Mix the crosses up. Counter. Highlight. Highlight in the 93rd minute of the game. Arsenal are going long with the free kick, but then have played it short. Reynaldo's forward. I mean, look at how many players they have forward. Yakovsky, Martin's done brilliantly there. Right, play it down the line. Salazar. Oh, that's a terrible pass. Can we win it back? Robert, Martinelli's forward. Nah, we've gone for it and we've lost. The unbeaten run is over. At the 24th attempt. I'm at work on break, so I'm not in for long. No worries, Jordan. It's appreciating you popping by. We've just lost to Arsenal, which allows Man United in the title race. Yeah, that's our first league defeat of the season. Because there's always a game like that one. Yeah. I don't either. "24 games played. That's our first defeat of the season. Man United 6 points behind with 3 games in hand. Can they just fuck off, please? Genuinely, can they just fuck off? Like, they created the better XG chances, but we had there. It's just like both our centre. We're gonna rest both Capdeville and Martin for the thingy. Arsenal win to go back up into 3rd as well. That's not what we needed. And United have beaten Everton, so they are 3 points behind with 2 games in hand. Michael DeSink. No, not really. Well, that's put a slight dampener on proceedings. We need to hope for some form of slip up from Man United now. Well, we need to hope for a Man United defeat at some point. We still have to play United, obviously, but basically, Metting is set to go to Napoli. That is fine. We get 68 mil back in from that deal. And we have there, but we're going to drop it down to... No, we don't need to drop it down that much. Or that much, really. Probably to about there. Nettin has gone to Napoli. He was starting to get unhappy. We currently have 8 players. Right. Martin wants a new deal to reflect his ability. Can we drop him down to 140? That is fine. Remove that. 150, my guy, for 4 years. You've already got a 10% yearly wage rise. 155. Let's meet in the middle. Cool. He gets his new deal. He was disappointed in not being able to join Bayern. Mbeda wants to start more games. He was disappointed about there. What do we have promises wise? Find a loan move that succeeded. Bengo's got his new deal. Sass is playing in the role we was always going to play him in. Goldborg, no. Alberto Martin, we're going to offer the new contract. And then everybody else is kind of okay on the promises wise. So hopefully that doesn't affect us too much. Lec reserves, nobody in there. Did 6 seasons in a row unbeaten? And yeah. Lots can happen still. Yeah, lots can happen still. Like Southampton beating Man City 6-0. But yeah, like that's annoying that could be like one of our only defeats this season. That also now means even if we win every league game left for the season, we can't get 100 points. So there's that one that's disappeared as well. Right. Juventus are probably the slight favourites. They are. Yassin El Amrani would be a great signing for us. How are Juventus doing in the league? They are top of the Serie A, managed by Deschamps. And Rome. Oh yeah, Roma won the league last season and are 7 points behind in this season. Juventus haven't won the league for 2 seasons. So they're the 4th best side in Italy. Gonzalez and Alamrani are 2 I'd want to sign. Burak Goran, I mean, he is very good. Yeah, he is very, very good. Serafini's also incredibly good. Serafini is the one I would want. Like, if I could sign this guy for any price in the save, I'd bring him in a heartbeat because he loves big matches. He's unhappy. Rumors suggest the player is a bit unsettled. Interesting. Yeah. He'd want, like, he'd still want 520 grand a week. Like, he's on so much money, we can't afford 500 grand a week. Because 2 players in our squad have got contracts with Matt Sterner as well. So, which we need to kind of negotiate and remove. Like, I'm actually considering it. Like, Mbeda Machi, because you're one of them, aren't you? Matt Sterner clause. What would you want as a new contract? The promise to him. Oh, fair increase in playing time. Yeah, cool. That's fair. And I believe the other one is Cristobal Garrido that has the much higher Sterner. Yeah, what would he want? 325 and 375. Okay. If we could get him on a wage cut without Matt Sterner as well, that would be incredible. Remove and remove. Give him star striker. 275. Yeah. Sell on fee percentage of 10% is fine. We're not selling him on just yet. And even if we do, we'll make a bank. No Matt Sterner clause either. So that gets 1 negotiated out of the deal. I'm happy with that. He also takes a wage cut too. I know he has like a wage rise in there, but like still. He might eventually be on more money, but then at that point we can just negotiate him back down too. That's also another thing to have a quick look at, is who's expiring soon. So we got Alex Scott expiring in the summer, which would mean we'd need another homegrown nation player. But I believe we have one that's not registered. Am I right? Caleb Anson, yeah, who we will need to register anyway. So we have Caleb Anson, who's homegrown nation anyway. So we're not like, it's not like we're missing out on that at all. Now we've got 1, 2, 3. Well, McGahey, Bengo, Richardson. Anson would be the fourth then if we got rid of Alex Scott. So we don't actually need to worry about that with the replacement. That we've signed on a free anyway. So yeah. Like I might let Alex Scott go. But then you've got Batera's contract. You've got these guys that are out of contract. Gianfi, I'm quite happy of getting rid of. What would Ajax want as a new deal? Expect to start the majority of matches. So regular starters fine. Could we, like, again, if we could get him on like 125 grand a week, I'm happy to give him regular starter. Can we get you on 135? 140. 140, come on. Agree to me 140. Come on. Okay. 145. I believe that's a price cut anyway. I think that's, yeah, that's a 5 grand a week wage cut. So I'm not too dissatisfied with that. What would Lundholm want if we, because we would need him for a homegrown club. He's not going to be a star player. I mean, we could give him it. He's not like come and complained about anything. But like star player is just not happening when like squad player is about as good as he's gonna get. I mean, he's got the potential to improve, but I'm also not necessarily gonna play him as a poacher. We'll offer him regular starter. See what he says. Yeah. Like, can we agree on that then at least? Drop you down to 130. Like can we get him to sack his agent? Actually, if we walk away, can we get him to? How do we get him to sack his agent? How is it that we get players to sack their agents again? That'd be nice. Because then that way, at least we could like actually maybe see if we could negotiate a squad player contract with him. Because that's all he's ever gonna be. He's never gonna be a star player. All these 3-star players. Why are these all in my shortlist? Get them out of here. That's an Esposito. We kind of have to. He has to stay on the shortlist. It's just the rules. The Espositos have to stay. I don't make the rules. They are just the rules. Like, even 3.5-star goalkeepers can get out. I mean, he's okay right now as a backup. Ortega, he's so good as well. Like, he could even play as a right winger. Like, and just be incredible. Yukovsky would be great. Again, could play as a. Well, I mean, he can't. He'd have to play on the left, but he's not a winger. He is an AM. He could be a very good AM to sign. Our under-21s have won again. They're gonna win the league. The league's not the thing though that I care about. I mean, we've made 70 million back on Metin Yildiz. Let's register Caleb Anson. Janssens is under 21, so it doesn't need to be registered. Do we register Remy Sen or do we go for Lazie? Can we get, because we can only get one. Can I show the best players in your squad, Alcarid? I can do in 2 seconds. Do I have good? Yes, I do. So Remy Sen is left wing, isn't he? He's not gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Lazzie just because I'm playing him more. So I'll show you like the best player across each like sort of part of the pitch. So we've got this goalkeeper, which we signed for 100 million from Benfica. He is incredible. The best goalkeeper, probably he's one of the best goalkeepers in the world. Our 2 centre backs Alberto Martin looks like this at 6'2". Capdeville looks like this at 6'5". So we have 2 really good tall centre backs that are aggressive as like there. We have very good centre midfield on attack in Max, who can play at cam, but 20 flair on the player. Love to see it. Signed him from Porto. Got Goldborg for quite cheap, actually. He has a promise of wanting to leave, but as soon as we do, we're going to increase his contract from 45 grand a week. He deserves to be on a lot more than 46.5 grand a week. But he's a very good... We play him as a DLP support. He's our DLP. We have one of the best players in the world in Joseph Mbeda-Magi. He's French with Chad's second nationality, which means we love him. He is incredible, plays out on the left wing, and has a promise of what? Can giving him playing time. And then we have our main striker, which we play as a complete forward. Did I turn off song request? No. No, I played your song request as well. It was literally like the next song as soon as you requested it. Song request should not be off. And 6'6" striker with 16 jumping reach. This guy is one of the best strikers in the world. So we have a really good team. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. We are absolutely smacking it. We just lost our first game of this. We lost our first league game of the campaign in January to Arsenal, which is not ideal because it means Man United could still go above us in the league. Absolutely nobody in there. But now it's the chance for some Champions League. Like we need some hope for the Champions League because we're currently outside the top 8 and we want to be inside the top 8. And then Garrido will start. We'll start Neves again to get him some more sharpness into his legs. Well, we haven't won the Premier League yet, so the next objective is to win the Premier League. This is our first title. This is only our second season in Europe. This is only our second season in the Champions League. So we're not anywhere near. We're predicted to win the Premier League, but we've not won the Premier League or the Champions League yet. I'd love to sign El Amrani. He's so good. He's the kind of wide player we need to take us up a level. Did I say play the song? No, I did not. The champions. Right, we need to beat Juventus at the Scunthorpe Stadium. Right, do you know what? I'm not good. I don't want to play this song. I'm already not liking it. I'm gonna refund you your points back. Definitely not a song I want to listen to. Song request. It's the Estonian national anthem. That might be the case, but I don't. It's not something that it's not the vibe I want to listen to right now. So that's why I've refunded you your points. Right, come on. Let's beat Juventus. Right, Garrido, can you win that? No, we can't. But Ajax does. Neves, Scott, Garrido. Sass has made a brilliant run in. It's Sass! Oh, he said it straight at the keeper. National League North. So the 6th tier of England. That's fine. Yeah, it's just not the vibe I want to listen to right now. We don't want to play for set pieces. A draw does take us into the top, but we've got like Barcelona, Real Madrid all to still play, so we need to really win. Corner, header, goal! Vaneri! So his first goal it's his first goal of the season. We did have him last year, so he probably scored then. But that's a big goal. We should probably have rested our fullbacks because they are looking very, very tired indeed. But that's a big goal. Juventus haven't really had a shot in this first half either, which is very nice indeed. We don't care about the Premier League right now. We care about the Champions League. How did this guy turn my sponsors? Let's have a little look. As they've put that over. It's definitely that that 8 finishing and 8 composure. That's what it was, Clue. I don't know what to say to you really. He's just an absolute machine for your level. He's just in the words of the Scouts kid.
He's the best football player in the world.
I don't know what to say. Other than that. We'll change both the fullbacks because they're not having great games. Sass is on a yellow card, but it's not ideal. Will you give me Scunthorpe in the National League North? That's where they start. That is where they start. And we're going to replace Neves with Salinas after an hour again, just to give Neves there. Luckily, we outscored them and won, but 4-3, but still, yeah. It's not ideal, is it? We might Tarngate this in a minute. We might have to Tarngate this in a minute. I'm going to praise because, again, they've not really had any real attacking threat. Here we go. Richardson with the throw. 13 plus added time to go. Cross it, son. You've got 17 crossing. He's found Sass. Sass is in. It's wide of the mark. Right. Sass is on the yellow. We're going to bring Max on and we're going to bring Goldborg on. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so 5 changes. We're going to Tarngate it up. Trust you to make the difference. I don't want to listen to this. Yeah. Move this from the queue. Right. Man, Juventus have a highlight. Right, can we counter? Bengo. He's driving forward with it. Just drive all the way to the corner, Bengo. Just don't do anything stupid. He's whipped in across. McGahey! Up the fucking Tarngate. Yeah, we lost 3-1. What a cross from Bengo, yeah. It's an absolute peach. And Reggie McGahey at the back stick. He's not missing that. And that probably shores up what is a massive win in Europe. Get your head on that, lad. I mean, that is why we have McGahey. Like, McGahey is brilliant for that. I mean, that's another wonderful block. Rodriguez. Garrido, hold it. Oh, Garrido hasn't. Oscar. Abner. Pacho into Smith. Can we stop? Can we stop this? That's a great run. That's a good finish, and
Emotional.
he's offside anyway. He's offside anyways. Lino. Look at this Tarngate. It knows how to hold the line. It's the ultimate defensive formation. He's onside. VAR has helped us out there. He's onside. But Scunthorpe have beaten Juventus. And we move again. Heart is still there with you. We are flying. We are flying without wings. And that'll be a satisfying win. It was absolutely satisfying because it moves us into the top 8. before the likes of like Barcelona and stuff play tomorrow. But it just gives us that little bit of breathing space because now the only the only team that can really go above us, two teams that really can go above us are Barcelona and Real Madrid. Maybe Red Star as well. So the likelihood is after this game week we're going to be 9th, which means it's still in our hands, realistically. But heading into that last game away at PSG, it's going to pretty much be. It's pretty much going to be whether if we win at PSG, I think we're in. Like we have to win away at PSG. But yeah. Feyenoord in for Thiago. I mean, he's good, but he's not like. He's not gonna be like. And he's inconsistent. Never mind. Goldborg is a world class player. I believe Goldborg is a world class player too, my guy. Just look at how good he is. Just look at these attributes. This man is a machine. 19 natural fitness on him as well. Right, can we... Right, so we have Leicester in the FA Cup now, which we're going to rotate for. As much as, like, we've got to have as full strength side as we can to go away to PSG. Follow up on my interest on Serafini. Yes, I would love to follow up on my interest on Serafini. But funnily enough, I don't think Milan are going to want to sell him in the window. Maybe in the summer, maybe we could negotiate something with Milan. But, like... Something tells me, something just sneakily, something tells me it's not going to happen. Real Madrid and Barcelona are both won, so it means we're 8th, right? Yeah. And PSG are 9th. So, basically, yeah, we need to win. We've guaranteed ourselves a playoff berth. That is guaranteed. But we are not guaranteed to get ourselves out of, like, into the top 8. The song's in the queue, my guy. But yeah, playoff spots have been secured. Atletico have won all 7 of their games. Who have they played? Okay, they've played some good sides as well and won. That's mad that they're doing that. But yeah, Scunthorpe are Barcelona, Real Madrid, PSG, Tottenham, Sociedad, Milan, Juventus, Roma. That's a week. Oh yeah, because we secured it yesterday. So that's why we're not on that email. Are we... Is Garrido still top scorer in the Premier League? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing Mercado. He's only got 1 above him. So, Cristobal Garrido still with a chance for the Golden Boot. Sam Brownhill, 16-year-old promising striker. 3.5-star potential, so no. Tottenham have made a bid for Eloy. Ooh. Yeah, that's a decent bid. He's no longer wanted? How are Barcelona no longer wanting this guy? We don't need him. What would he want? If he wants to be a squad player, then maybe. Yeah, no, we're not gonna want that. Richardson's look at these progressions. Ooh. Randall taking long shots. Villarreal, San Hughes. Alexander Ricardo. Ooh, that's a great signing by Benfica. 19 mil from Fluminense. He's very much an AF though. There's nothing in there. Not interested in you. Right. Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Not interested in. Not interested in. Like, why are these guys in my scout list? Like, I'm not clicking their names. I'm clicking the fucking tick box FM. You know, that thing that I have to click to select multiple people at once. You as well. You 2, 3. Not interested in any of you. I'm not interested in you. So yeah, again, not interested in you. And get it there. Right, come on. Rotation side against Leicester. First 11 against PSG, and then we got to beat Brighton. Man United are still in the FA Cup, right? Yeah, so they've got Bristol City in the FA Cup, so they're not going to catch up on one of their games in hand in this weekend. I have a funny feeling Man United are going to be chasing us down in basically every tournament. PSG step up chase from again. Like, if you want to throw money at me, like, it's going to have to be well worth the money. Like, 92 million is not going to allow anything to come my way. Like, trust me on that one. Carlos Alberto Martin's work permit is agreed, so he's getting himself a new contract, which you love to see. He deserves that, to be fair, Martin. But yeah, so we're in that position now where it's this is like the crunch point of the season, where things can slip up, like coming towards like February, March, where you've got European knockouts, you've got FA Cups. I mean, his 24.5 mil release clause is going to expire, but not adaptable. He can play right back as well, but not really. Carlos Alberto Martin gets himself his new deal, 155 grand a week, with a 10% wage rise on top. So he's gonna be going up nicely, but he is just so fucking worth the money. It's not even a joke. Like these physicals alone are just well worth it. Add to that the insane mentals on him, and then the defensive technicals as well that we need. Like, he is everything we want in a centre back, and we are very happy to have him. He might be rewarded with a new contract, but he's not going to be playing today because we're going to be rotating because we've got the big Champions League game away at PSG next. So we're going to have the full strength squad rested for this one. Salazar, Salinas, Bengo, Sales, Neri up front. There we go. Good to go. Canelo starts, as he always does. Everybody else gets a little bit of rest and rotation. Brentford have knocked out Preston in the early FA Cup kickoff. And we are good to go. Now, Leicester gave us a tight-ish game in the league. We did rotate a little bit for that one as well. But with the Champions League, like there, if we could get the top 8, it means 2 less games, which will very much free up our calendar a little bit, and maybe give us a little bit of a rest. So we definitely wanna win that game. I mean, not going through in the FA Cup would also free up game time for the league as well, like rest time. But yeah, we do want to challenge in multiple fronts. And we do have the team to challenge in multiple fronts. But at the same time, we do also need to... We do need to, like, put some performances in. We don't want to play for set pieces. Man United are winning. Oh, they're battering Bristol City. We are struggling to get a lead here. We're having the ball and the chances, but no highlights in that first half at all. Suggests it's not going as well as we would like. Salinas on a 6.3. Why is he, like, inconsistent as fuck? Has he actually got inconsistency? No. Jumping reach. I'm not certain why he's not. Like, I'm not certain. Maybe the AM attack role is just not the role he's suited to. But we have a corner here. Bengo on the corner. Come on. Opening goal. Backstick. Header. And goal! Stuart Pearce awards the goal. Not the manager, the referee. Big leap by Janssens. Past Martial. That's what we needed. When the attackers aren't doing it for us, the defenders will come up from the back and score. Right, let's make some changes. Right, we'll get Seanasea off because he's one, not playing good, but two, gives Neves more minutes. Magahi on as well, and Garrido as well. Give some minutes into... Well, Neves and Garrido getting minutes is nice, and then Magahi just to stretch the play a little bit. Sass will probably come off in a minute as well, and Rodriguez, because they're the two on yellow cards. But we want to just let this highlight go for a little bit. Richardson, just whip it in, son. He has Magahi at the back stick, and it's over the bar. Right, let's make those two changes now so I don't forget them. Ayat and Max on as well. Max still not fully sharp after his return from an injury layoff as well. So it gives us more chance to do that too. So Richardson into Bengo. Back to Richardson. Can we find a cross? Scott, Richardson. We played it nicely instead. Max with the shot. Blocked the first time and then wide the second time. Again, Leicester are giving us a close one. But I think now is the time for Tarngate just to see this game out. 89th minute loss. Your team are struggling to keep games tight. You might need Tarngate to see the games out. Because Tarngate's coming in here, and Scunthorpe are into the next round of the FA Cup. Tarngate is the ultimate defensive tactic. I just can't say otherwise. But yeah, your four main starters are still injured. That doesn't help. Man United have won. Chelsea are going to a replay. So they'll probably win next day at home. Like, man, there's a few teams not in that list, unless there's some later games as well. But the FA Cup could be a way to some trophies again this season. They lost to QPR. Like, our under-18s are not having fun. But then, like, we haven't really built, like, our academies, like, prospects and stuff like that isn't necessarily the best. We don't have, like, all of that. Garrido's going to get himself a new contract. Ayats is going to get himself a new contract. That is very nice indeed. Getting Mbade Damaji to remove match highest earner is going to be massive as well. But Garrido having match highest earner removed is very, very nice indeed. Because that means there's there. Brighton has complete. Okay, interesting. The players moving from Brighton to Nudge. Ajax has got himself a new year 4-year deal. Garrido has as well, with no match highest earner. That is perfect. Sass is happy that we've kept playing him in the centre mid attack role. Amazing stuff. That's another little feather in the cap of promise keeping. Martin with the new deal, like Carlos Alberto Martin, like it's genuinely looking at the starting lineup. It's just the fullbacks that need to maybe be improved slightly on the sort of current ability level. Newcastle and Southampton and Spurs. I mean, if Southampton knock out Spurs, Southampton will be like, oh, okay, I was going to say Southampton are proven to be the ultimate cup side, but they've lost to Spurs, so they can't take that tag now. Very little statistical data exists. It probably means, yeah, they've only got 2 players. But right. Top of the Premier League against top of the French League next as PSG. host Scunthorpe in the Champions League, and we need to win to guarantee top 8. If we lose, we're probably in the playoff round. A draw doesn't really help us. West Brom have knocked out Brighton. City, Liverpool, United, so they were 1. Obviously, we are going up against Sesko again. We know all about how good Sesko can be. Deadline day recruitment meeting, we're going to decline because we're not going to be going into the window. Even though we have 60 million and we're effectively losing it, like, there isn't necessarily anybody that I'm looking at that goes, Romero joins that. Why are you in there under 18s? Like, what? Harry Leonard, I mean, yeah, I want to give him there. We're not going to offer you the loan promise because we're going to try, but it's not going to be something we're going to guarantee. But he's 3.5-star potential from a club homegrown point of view, so he'll be useful to have around and get us a couple of loans out. Right, we need Man United. Oh, Martin, when do we play PSG? Right, give you injections. Salazar as well will give you injections, and then yeah, we can kind of survive without, but we want the full strength a squad as we can for there. I mean, he has no interest, but he would be maybe not. Maybe a centre mid attack. Mentally, he needs to improve on a lot. This is the thing, they can't leave Brazil until they're 18 anyway, so it doesn't really matter until I start looking at them at 18. Trying to get them in at 18. DD, I mean, again, no interest. He's extremely interested because he's now 18. Same with this guy. Like, he might actually be quite useful to maybe stick into the under 18s or the under 21s. 9 mil release clause is not necessarily something I want, though. Not for a 4-star potential player. I don't think. Like, he's 6'6" is there. He just can't head the ball. He can't even tackle. Like, there's a few things missing from there. That's Exposito, so we keep him. Luis Andre has developed into a bit of a monster, hasn't he? Your Ulrico, I'm sorry, mate. It's a no from me. Mikey Jones, Adam Flint, obviously. Mikey Moore's just signed a new contract. Orgy, I mean, be great. Right, 5th round draw for the FA Cup. We're going to advance to the end. Man City, Liverpool's a big one. We've got West Ham at home. Like, Spurs have got fucking Bradford. Nice, easy draw for them. We've got Premier League sides after Premier League sides coming out of our ass. Like, they don't want us to have the nice ties, do they? And we play Spurs away the weekend afterwards because of course we do. Like, why would we not get nice things? Why do bad things always happen to good people? Why couldn't we, if we had National League Brentford the week we're going to play Spurs? Like, why couldn't we do that? Monaco make a Karamoko offer. I don't know much about him. Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep the same squad as we did last time. Right, PSG away. Big one. No, we need to... Ipswich make Spencer offer. Diogo Spencer. Cape Verdean or Portuguese. 32 years of age he's going there. Like, I don't know much about him. Was he a next gen? No, he was on my default shortlist. Like, he could have potential, but he might not. I don't think I want him. I think I'm actually going to remove... Am I scouting him? Yeah. Let's remove from the shortlist. I mean... What would he want as a contract? I mean, he wants 6.5 grand at 8 between there. Like, I'm quite actually happy just to maybe throw a free contract at him. We have no ESC slots, but we'd be loaning him out anyway. We might as well offer him a deal just to see if we can get something. No. ABF? What have you got for me? Nobody. Right. PSG away from home. The big game. We're gonna... We are gonna go. And hope that if we can beat PSG away, we are probably... Well, I think we guaranteed ourselves top 8 if we win. Yeah, if we win, we're guaranteed top 8. So we just need to focus on getting up the 3 points. They're playing Spanos on the left wing. Interesting. I mean, you can play there, but I wouldn't be playing him as a left winger. I'm playing him in the middle. But when you've got... Yeah, because like you've got this guy, but he's not very... I wouldn't know where to play him. He'd probably be a... There, you've got Rick Roodstra, who's a very much defensive-minded player. Like, I can see why he's playing there. Even if you, like, move him and Simons around. But again, Simons isn't really a left winger. So it's an interesting one where he's playing. But we need to beat PSG to guarantee qualification. Juventus are winning, which means that they can still better our goal difference, but it's not necessarily a guarantee. Spurs don't play till tomorrow. Spurs win, they would go above us. So we need to hope that like teams on like... Because anybody right now from Fenerbahce could overtake us if we don't win. Although I think Fenerbahce are winning. No, they're not. So Fenerbahce can't. Maybe like there. But any team on like 12 points could potentially. Ajax. Goldborg. Come on though. This highlight could be ours. Goldborg. Oh, he's hit the post. Oh, that's a chance. There's another highlight straight afterwards as well. Can we force them into a mistake playing out from the back? They've gone long, and Ajax is there to win it back. Into Max, round for Cristobal Garrido! And Scunthorpe lead in Paris. It's a lovely flick round the corner from Max. One touch out of his feet, and Cristobal Garrido fires Scunthorpe in front. You love to see it. And that would see us comfortably through to the last 16 of the Champions League. But we can't rest on our laurels. A second goal is what we need. But there's an equaliser here. Yep, I knew that highlight was an equaliser. It's well worked.
Emotional damage.
It's well worked. Invader Magi's not having a great game right now. That left-hand side is not being a fruitful endeavour for us. And then that equaliser puts PSG right back in the hunt. And Spanos with a free kick. And the header is over the bar. Right, I think now is probably the time to just go, do you know what? Invader Magi, time to come off. Ajax is also not having a good game, so I'll bring Pedro Rodriguez on. That then allows us to maybe get rid of a couple of the poor performances. Bit of fresh legs in the play as well. Max, Rodriguez wins the header. I mean, that is Never looking like that was going in at all. Probably did on 2D because you can't see how high that ball went, but, you know, definitely was not going in on the 3D match engine. If that went in, I would have been very annoyed at my goalkeeper if that was me. Right, McGahey is nervous. Salazar is also nervous, but we'll bring him on for some fresh legs. We'll bring Salinas on as well. And Patera's on a yellow card, so let's bring Richardson on as well. Let's get these guys on. 20 minutes to go. We probably need a goal to guarantee the last 8. Because Real Madrid and Spurs, if they both win, will go above us, which means we'd finish 9th. I think we're gonna end up in the playoff round if we're not careful. Underlap, hit early crosses, shoot on sight. We need something, anything. There's a highlight here, and we've won it back. Goldborg, Max, Salinas into the penalty area, drills one straight at the keeper. Shots though are what we need. Something to get us there, but that's not going to happen. Probably should have won that game. But we're now in the hands of having to hope and pray that other teams don't win. I think we just need one of Real Madrid or Spurs not to win, and we're okay. So what are we, 7th? Yeah. So if Real Madrid draw, they go above us. So we need Real Madrid to lose or Spurs to... Because, I mean, Sociedad could still go above us. Roma could, but it's unlikely. So we need Sociedad... We need two of Sociedad, Spurs, and Real Madrid not to get results, basically. Batera's banned in the Champions League. He's got 3 yellow cards, so he's suspended for the first knockout game. Right, can we... I don't care about this. I want to see how Sociedad, Madrid, and Spurs go on. If we get 8th, that's very nice indeed. Right, who does Sociedad... Right. Real Madrid... have... Okay, so Real Madrid play Sociedad. So, that's one of them. Oh, I forget you can't Spurs with this. Tottenham. Who do you have? And Spurs have Red Star. Okay, so it's not going to be easy games for either of them. But yeah, one of the Real Madrid or Sociedad are guaranteed not to go there. So we just need a 1-1 draw between... Well, a Sociedad win. A 1-0 Sociedad win would basically keep us 7th. It would also qualify them above Milan. So a 1-0 Sociedad win and then Spurs not winning is the dream. Okay, I've just seen it. Yeah, we finished 9th. Feyenoord finished above us as well. I think Feyenoord were already above us going in, but Real Madrid and Spurs won. So we finished 9th in the Champions League phase. We miss out just. A win against PSG would have qualified us ahead of Feyenoord, which is not ideal. Yeah, so Spurs won 1-0 and Real Madrid won 3-1. So yeah. Well, Champions League round of 32 it is then. There's not much we can do about that. Because we should have won the... We should have beaten PSG if we would have wanted to avoid that, but we haven't. Liverpool signed Sastra. Better reports on Scott. But yeah, not interested in this guy. Why is he even a thing? Not interested in any of these guys. Acknowledge that and move on. But yeah, Brighton away next. And then we have actually a week off before we play Brentford, which is nice. I think the Champions League draw will be here for us for the round of 32. Forest of offer for there. Get him a pro license. How are you going to improve the coaching stuff? You're 17. Like, what are we... Like, he would probably be a better sports scientist than he would be a physio, but I guarantee he doesn't want to be one, does he? Not really. Madness. Oh. Right, Brighton at home. Well, no, Brighton away, I believe it is. Press conference done? Yeah, Brighton away. We're at the Amex. I'm guessing United are still there. Seanasea has now got injured. We are getting a lot of injuries this season. In the season where we probably don't really want to. It's starting to negatively affect us, I think. Like, we have all our physios maxed out and everything like that. And they're all 20s as well. Like, all our physios are 20s. And then all our sports scientists are 20s as well. Like, ITU. Absolutely nobody. Absolutely nobody. But if you are new around here, I don't say this often, but if you are new around here, you're chilling and lurking away, and you fancy dropping a follow, I'd very much appreciate it. It's free and costs you absolutely nothing, and it means a lot to me as well. So if you are new around here and do want to do that, if not, it's absolutely fine. I completely understand either way. But right, Brighton away. Brentford at home should be a nice, easy game. Newcastle away won't be. Chelsea play United in the early kickoff. So Chelsea beating United is an imperative result for us. Come on, Chelsea. Do us a favour, Chelsea. Chelsea doing us a favour here would be massive. We just need United to lose once. That's all we need. Nothing in there. United have won, so they are level on points of us with a game in hand. Alberto Martin is not fully fit. Let's first of all let's put Lizzie on the right, Mariotti back onto the bench. Jean Neves is getting there, but we're gonna start Mariotti. We're gonna start a few we're going to rotate a couple of people around. We're going to start Vaneri and Janssens at the back. Batera and Ajax are just about okay. They're just about okay. We're going to start... We can't start Salazar, so we're not going to. We're going to start Bengo. No, we're going to start Beta Magi. We're going to go for it. Right, we got to beat Brighton. We got a week off after this game, so we can rest people up a little bit more as well. But after defeat to Arsenal in our last Premier League away game, we need something from this one. Something to just... Well, a win is what we need so we can go back to 3 points clear of United with 2 games in hand, so we can keep ourselves in touch and distance of them. Because even though we'd have the points on the board, they'd have the 2 games in hand on us. So we need to win this game. A win's kind of the main thing. Right, they've played a short free kick and it's over the bar. Right, the first highlight at half an hour is not for us. We're going to demand more. Even though we're having all the ball and shots. I'm not seeing them as key highlights right now, which is a little bit concerning. Maybe teams are finding us out. Maybe we go back to just throwing the wingers on attack. Just try and get them going forward a little bit more. Like, And Beta Magi's on a 6.4. He's not in great form right now. But highlight. Come on. Canelo. Into Janssens. And then Beta Magi's dropped deep. He gets down the outside. Can he find something? Can he find a cross? He's found a cross. He's dug one out. And Reggie McGahey! Against his former club. And then that was made by Mbeda Magi. Just get into the byline and whipping one in. And just as soon as the second half starts, keeper comes, gets nowhere near it. And that's a good header into the empty net. That is what we needed. Right, we might have to make a couple of changes in a minute. But Mbeda Magi's got it here. Into Batera. Selsneri, Goldborg. Into McGahey. Can he get down the outside? He can. He can find Mariotti! Hello, Palek. How are you? How's things? And a... Right, Sass on. Garrido on. Neves on. Because McGahey's playing well. He's not on a hat-trick, so like we could have taken him off. Paid. JR. Things are excellent. How are you? We're doing good, thank you, mate. We need Man United to lose a game of football too, but like that is something that we can still have we still can do to them ourselves. As Garrido's in the box, it's cleared away. I thought Patera was gonna get there ahead of Roberts. He's gonna force the mistake though. See, look at that. There's the mistake forced. Goldborg, Garrido, just have a shot, son. Garrido. Da, 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 da. I mean, I can try, but I have no idea. I have no idea. Right, McGahey can come off for Leslie on the right, and we'll get Bengo on as well. Change the front lot up. We're comfortable, right? We're looking like we're back to 3 points clear. We're gonna go to Tarngate after this highlight. Just see the game out. Janssens, that's a poor pass. Sané. And they've got one back because that's Janssens' mistake. Oh, that was a terrible, terrible pass. He just had to go to the centre-back. He's tried to go between the centre-back and full-back. Nobody's read it. Nobody's read it. Right, let's drop to thingy, to Tarngate. Let's see this game out. Because with Man United really up our backside, we need to... We're there. We've got 60 points from 25 games. We're the first to reach 60 Premier League points this season. But it still might not be enough to win the league unless Man United can just fuck off, basically. But right, chat. I'm going to take a quick break after this game because my back is starting to jip me a little bit. So I'm going to take a couple of... grab something small to eat, grab a couple of pills, paracetamol to do that whilst we head towards the next game. No, Palek, we won the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup last season. So we're the holders of the Carabao Cup and we're the holders of the FA Cup. It'll be our first Premier League title. If we win it. But yeah, Man United have won 4 of the last 5 Premier Leagues. So they are pushing us all the way. But we have the top goal scorer in the league. But we've started to drop a little bit in performance. Because we do have a lot of the best players, like highest average. Yeah, it's our first Premier title, yeah. But right, we need to rest everybody. Training, rest, 4 days ahead of Brentford. Get the press conference done. McGahey with a brilliant performance against his old side. Harry Leonard has turned professional. Good for him. And right, now it's break time. Oh wait, no, I need to do the training calendar for this little bit. How have we not got the Champions League draw yet? How have we not got the Champions League draw? Because everybody's played their thing. So the knockout playoff draw date is the 2nd of February. Okay. So the draw date's here. So we'll do that and then we'll go for the break. 2 1-0 losses. 1-2. I'm going 3-1 to your opponent. Don't know why. I just feel like it. His course has expired. No, we cannot expect anything from Scunthorpe before the transfer window expires. The only thing we can really expect is that we're gonna the only thing you can expect is that we're gonna try and maybe see. And Beta Magi is still expecting more playing time. Okay, as is Capdeville. Cool. So we need to play them a bit more. Max claims Young Player of the Month, which is nice. We didn't win Manager of the Month. We've not had a good month at all, though. This month has not been ideal. What? Two slip ups in the two slip ups out of 4 league games, and then beating Brighton. Like it's not been ideal. Training calendar. Can undo what we did in his bed, and I can't get well, so I gotta go. Yeah, because we'll get the Champions League draw. The Champions League won't be here; it'll be after the Brentford game, so before the Newcastle game. Cristobal Garrido. Contract clauses, Janssen and Leslie. So there's a few contract clauses triggered after that. See, this is what I mean. Like, we've got a few contract clauses hitting, so we're not really spending too much money to try and keep there. Tottenham have got Eloy. That's a big signing for them. Are we actually now still? Are we still the top side in the league after that transfer? Yeah, we're still favourites to win the league. Like Spurs have got such a good team, but them losing Sesko was a big loss for them this summer, especially for how cheap they sold him for. They've literally only got 1 player. Interesting. Southampton have won again. Southampton are pushing Europe. Newcastle have won. They're pushing top 4. They're pushing Spurs quite a bit. Oh, no, they're not. Never mind. There is a massive gap between 4th and 5th. The top 4 are in a title race, and the rest of them are in a battle for Europe. Because anybody really from Newcastle down to Wolves, there's 10 points between 5th and 14th, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, right. Come on, get us to the Champions League draw. So that then that way we can register our squad. We can see who we're playing in the Champions League round of 32. But yeah. But yeah, and then loading this notification that's him. We're not going to take part in deadline day. We are going to... What did I say? 3-1 to your opponent. Scouting finished. So he can come out of the shortlist. He can stay on. He can stay on. He can stay on. He can stay on. He can come out. Oh no, it's just because of his name. I'm keeping him in there. He can stay on. He can come off. He can stay on. He can stay on. He can stay on. Oh my god, you're world class. Okay. Interesting. Maximiliano Cuevas is just a machine. He can come off the shortlist. Benjamin Kamara was the guy we wanted to sign from Rennes. He went to PSG. Šeško would be great, but he's going to want so much money now because he went to fucking PSG. Because of course he did. Knockout round, playoff draw. So no, Benfica, Milan, Hamburg, Monaco. Sociedad, Bayern, Celtic, Scunthorpe. So we've got Celtic again. Okay. So we got Celtic again after there. And see, I did call that before there. So we got Celtic again after we played them in the league phase and drew. So, not ideal. Not ideal. Right, let's do this. And this. I'm actually going to... No, I'm going to still leave normal intensity training on because it just helps with the fitness. Oh, all right, chat. I'm going to go for the break now. And I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Let's hope. I mean, Karamoko's coming in. Okay, cool. How have we got a thing on him? 3.5 again. But like for a free transfer that we can potentially sell on, like he's a cam, definitely a cam, but he's someone that can just kind of slot into the under 18s, develop in the under 18s. He's very much an AM. Yeah. Just put him in and he can get a club. Is he actually going to get club homegrown? Or is he somebody to flip again? Because if he's going to get club homegrown, then we'll keep him in the under 18s. His birthday turns in June. I think he just misses out. I think we just miss out on him. Which will be annoying. But then if that's the case, we can just flip him. Because he's not going to really make much of an impact on the first team. Right, CBR scout report. And right, I'll be back in a few minutes, chat. And we are back. Right. Put the headphones on. Confirm this squad selection. And confirm this squad selection. Because we don't need to add anybody. Reggie wants a new contract. We can afford to give him a new deal. That's the big thing about selling Metin Yildiz, is that we've been able to kind of afford new deals, right? Can we... We'll arrange talks. If we can get him on less than 200 grand a week... we'll offer the new contract. He wants to play as a striker. No, we're playing him as a right winger. Can we get you on 200? 205. 210. 210 is fine for him. We do have the... Yeah, we don't need to. It's because we've got the new contract negotiating that we can't do that now. But we don't really need to spend as much money as we are. Like, we don't need to have the big transfer budget. I'd rather get the current players that we've got in the squad on better deals, and then look in the summer to maybe sell and upgrade some people when there's a bit more money flying around. Wolves play Brighton, Cardiff, Everton. So Everton are through. There, Man United still haven't played their games in hand yet. Maybe they're playing one here. I'm hoping they're playing one of their games soon. They might play it in the Champions League because I think they got top 8. And we'll appeal it. More time to keep Goldborg's promise. He's willing to wait until the next transfer window. I want to offer him a new deal. He doesn't want to talk, which is annoying. Right, Man United play Spurs. Come on, Spurs. Please. Come on, Spurs, please. Ah, Man United have won. That's a big one for them as well. That's one of the sides that's left to play. That would have been a nice win for us if Spurs had done that. That would have been a nice... This is the thing. Man United have got all the big sides left at home. Mariotti's improving, which is nice. That's nice to see. Right, we played Brentford on the weekend. I think Man United have Arsenal on the weekend. Postecoglou could leave Spurs because his contract's up at the end of the season. I think that was happening last season as well. But yeah, we do need, like, we've got a few of the big sides away from home as well. Right, Rodriguez is up to a 4-star right back now. He's very, very good. Right. We've got TV games against Aston Villa and Bournemouth. Simone, have a look at them. There's absolutely nobody in that squad. We should beat Brentford. We'll still bring him in because we'll look to line him out. Right. I don't know why they want me to drop Canelo. Makes no sense, right? Leslie and Mariotti onto the bench. Who do we play? Do we play in midweek? I think we play Champions League in midweek, don't we? Yeah, we play Champions League in midweek, so let's rotate the 11. Leslie on the right, Mariotti in here, Bengo here, Sales Neri up top, Sass And Scott in, Richardson in, Veneri and Janssens. No, we're going to keep actually Capdeville and Mbeda in because they still need promise time. Rodriguez in, Canelo in. What's happened here? Right, Selsnary, Mbeda Mariotti, Scott, Richardson, Capdeville there. That's absolutely fine, right. Let's go. Come on, Scunny. Come on. Let's beat Brentford at home. And then we've got a trip to Glasgow. To play Celtic, where we didn't win last time. But let's beat Ben Garner's Brentford. Let's give ourselves Man United play later away at Ipswich. I mean, Ipswich have been a bogey side for teams before. But Ipswich are not having a great season. So Man United are probably going to win their game, which means we need to win here. Which this need to kind of be already like we need to win, keep winning games is a little bit annoying, right? We're not playing too great. We need to demand a little bit more. Right, come on. Something just to spark this game into life because there's not been a single highlight in the first half. There's not been a single first half highlight. Right, that's not ideal. Demand more. We might need to encourage, maybe. Give some positive. You finally won. Good for you. That's big news. Big dubs. Mariotti, enter Rodriguez. Right. Let's get a goal from this highlight. Mariotti, Selsneri, into Mbeda down the line, and Sass is in! Oh my god, I can't believe he's missed it.
Fuck. I can't believe you've
that's
done
a big
this.
chance. Oh, that's a big chance. We need to score those chances. Richardson, Mbeda Richardson, Sass into Mbeda please! Oh my god, he's missed that as well. Is the pressure of the title race getting to us? Right, Mbeda corner. Whipped in, backstick, Capdeville! That is what we need. That's a big goal from the back. Right, let's make some changes. Right, Reggie, come on. Mariotti's not having a great game, so João Neves can come on. Reggie is nervous, but that's fine. And then Sass off for Max. We're keeping the two players on yellow cards out there, which is not necessarily the most sensible decision. But we'll probably change those two up. Both of them are having really good games, so like don't necessarily want to take them off. We're going to encourage, which is probably not going to work too well because we're winning 1-0. Right, Tarngate time it. After this highlight, we'll see. Vallejos into Galazzo. Right, can we nip in and win that back? Max nearly got in there. Max needs to get back into position. Mohamed's coming forward for Brentford. Into the cross. Headed away by Veneri. Right, oh, you've got to... João Neves is on a yellow card. That's a great ball. This is a goal. Oh my god, he's missed that. I can't believe he's missed that. Right, Tarngate time, definitely. Richardson off for Patera.
Shalom,
Scott off for goal ball. Castile 23, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. My player's ended his goal drought as well. I mean, how's he gone? 11 hours without a goal. That's a big bit of business. Hopefully confidence boost for you. Speaking of massive confidence boosts, it's a tight 1-0 win at home to Brentford. But it's another win. That's all that matters. That is all that matters. Right. So Man United play Arsenal later. But we've beaten Brentford, which puts the pressure on them. If Man United lose over 11 hours, yeah. Rodriguez, that's fine if we have to pay 4 mil. Capdeville, man of the match performance with the winning goal. Just what we needed. Just what we needed. Come on, Arsenal. Do us a favour. Come on, Arsenal, do us the biggest favour you could possibly do. McGahey's got himself his new 4-year deal, which is very nice indeed. Oh, it's Ipswich, not Arsenal. Ipswich have lost 2-1 to Man United. So Man United are now level on points with us again, which is not ideal. Juventud. Anybody in here? No, not really. McGahey's happy with his new deal. That's good. Kelly Mwendo's retiring. Interesting. I mean, it is probably about time for him. Right, Celtic away next. Will Man United... Do Man United have a game in midweek? They play Newcastle at home in midweek. Okay, so they play in the Premier League whilst we play. So we'll actually keep an eye on that game more than the Champions League ones. Newcastle at home will not be an easy one for Man United, but they have just beaten Spurs, who's not going to be an easy game for them either. And when do they play? Oh no, they play Arsenal and Liverpool in the final 2 days of the season. They've also got us to play. They've got then they're in the because they qualified top 8. So this is a week where they will play in midweek. So probably rested and rotated for Ipswich, which is probably the sensible decision. We can't really... We got to hope and pray. I mean, if we beat Man United, it's in our hands again. But we'd have to win every game. Mariotti's got himself a new wage. That's fine. City have beaten Liverpool, which dents Liverpool's dwindling hopes of qualifying for the Champions League. But yeah, right. We've got the 2 training calendars sorted for these 2 weeks already. Right. First knockout round against Celtic. The first leg, we start away from home. We need to beat Celtic. I'm basically gonna have to play Capdeville and right. And Magi is pleased. Capdeville not so much. We're gonna have to basically play Capdeville in every game until he gets a green. Nothing in there. United kept 4 clean sheets in the league, in the Champions League in that. Birmingham play Arsenal, right? What have we got here? You're fine. Ferrari can come out. He can definitely come out. He can come out. He's okay. He has the potential to be incredible if he can improve his crossing. Like, if he could play AM potentially as well, but, like, the mentals, he needs a lot of work. But he'd be somebody that, like, might be okay to, like, maybe see if we could get in and, like, maybe get him in with, like, a loan with an option to buy. Like, a mandatory future fee. Like, he's got potential to be decent, but, like, there. Same with him. Same with him. Like, Jelson's very, very good. This guy Carter's got good potential. Ollie's for the face in the game, so we keep them in. Alam Rani, who are you wanted by Spurs? Yeah, we might need to think about him. But McGahey's doing really well at left wing. Arsenal have won, which means they are what, 5 behind us? So Arsenal are still in the title race themselves. It's a very, very tight title race. Scunthorpe and the Celtic play. Batesing's McGahey's thing. Canelo on the verge of the clean sheets record. He's kept 16 clean. He's kept 15 clean sheets in the league. Conceded 16 goals. Is that all we've conceded in the league? Is 16 goals? Do we have the best attack and the best? Well, we have the same defense as Man United, but we've just scored a vast more amount of goals than them. That's the issue now. Man United are starting to keep clean sheets, which is helping them out nicely. But we can't be. We gotta think cleverly about how we are going. But yeah. Right, Champions League games here. Monaco and Benfica. Benfica beating Milan is a big one, actually. Milan getting knocked out early in the Champions League will be very nice as well. Just in case we need to. Lundholm should be dropped by Denmark. Probably won't, though. Under 20 scouting report. There's only one player and he's not really worth it. And I think he's unhappy as well. Then it should be dropped by Marley. Right, everybody expects us to beat Celtic. We was expecting to beat Celtic in the league phase and didn't. So we can't do that. But Man United Newcastle we're going to be keeping an eye on. Batera's obviously suspended, which means Richardson comes in. Renyes will come onto the bench, as will Leslie and Lundholm. Pedro Rodriguez has got a slight knock. He's back in full training tomorrow. We will keep him on the bench, but we won't bring him on unless we absolutely need to. Unless there is a massive need to do so. Morning, RC. It's going okay. We've lost our unbeaten Premier League campaign. But we're still... Man United basically are playing their game in hand right now on us. At the same time as we're playing Celtic. Because United qualified in the top 8 and we didn't in the Champions League. So United are playing that right now as we play this. And we're hoping that Newcastle beat them at Old Trafford. Otherwise United go top for the first time. Pretty much for the first time this season we would no longer be top. Which is not ideal. We're keeping an eye on this game. This one in the middle here. But if Newcastle win, then basically we are okay. Scotta back into Fandinho. Celtic got a good 2-2 draw against us in the league phase earlier in the season. Sanya's coming forward, crosses in, and have they got Tim? They do. Is he on loan from us or did we sell him? We must have sold him. Because he's joining Saudi. No, he's loaned out. Wait. Oh, okay. His contract expires with us and he's joining Saudi. He's joining Saudi on a free. Okay, cool. That's not necessarily the most ideal, but like he didn't necessarily have the potential anyway. But I kind of like to have kept him. Right, come on. We can't. Right, we need something from this game and ASAP. As Mbeda Magi's coming forward into Garrido, play it out wide to get McGahey. He gets down the line. Can he find a cross? He's got to cut it back. He has, and it's cleared off the line. And Garrido's header back in is saved. It's a good chance. It's a good chance, but we're gonna go again with this highlight hopefully, because Max has picked up the loose ball. He's entered the penalty area. He drills one. Oh, it's a good save. It's a good save. Oh. Bank account isn't happy with me. Spent £400 on new tyres. Needed it to pass my MOT on Monday. Well, hopefully you pass your MOT and it's worth it. Goldborg back. Okay, I thought he was going to have a shot there. Instead, he finds Mbeda Magi. And now McGahey. Ayats. And the highlight is kind of done. Encourage. I'm not going to play for set pieces. Although we are a threat from them. Tim has lost out to Ayats. McGahey now picks up the loose ball. What can he do with it? Cuts back inside. Uses Goldborg. And João Neves. Ayats. Goldborg. Martin. Capdeville. Ayats. Into Richardson. Now Max. Garrido. This is nice play. Garrido, we'd probably more want you in the box, mate. Goldborg, down the line to Mbeda Magi. Richardson, that's a lovely one too. Mbeda Magi's in. Oh, he's put it wide. We've started to pick it up a little bit towards the end of this first half, as that free kick is probably not the best idea. But don't lose faith. Don't lose faith. Any sort of win to take back to the Scunthorpe Stadium next week is worth it. It's a good win. A 0-0 is not the end of the world. Right, the ball's gone long from the goal kick. Can we win it back? Sab. Plays it back inside to Fandinho, and now into Shaha. Calvared, that's a poor ball. Richardson will comfortably pick that one up. Capdeville, Goldborg. Martin, out to Mbeda. That's a nice first time ball inside, but Max can't keep it. This has gone on for a long... This is a long old highlight. I don't like the look of it either. Gray, is he going to beat Richardson? He is. He's found Kluber. That looked offside. That is offside.
Lino! Lino! You've got to fucking see that!
That's a let-off, but right. João Neves and Mbeda are not having good games. So let's bring Bengo and Mariotti on. Garrido's also not having the best of games. Selsneri might have to come on in a few moments, but the offside flag has saved us at this moment in time. Right, the long ball forward has fallen kindly for Richardson. Into Mariotti. McGahey, you've got down the line, but we've gone back inside. We've worked that nicely. And Max is in, and Max has slotted it away. And from a disallowed goal at one end to us taking the lead at the other. And that's a big, big moment in this tie. It's a great run from Max. Slots it away, lovely. And that is just what the doctor ordered. It's what we deserve, really. Although we should have probably hit the target a little bit more than we have. Right, long ball up. Capdeville wins the header. McGahey into Bengo. Capdeville and Richardson. We're playing this nicely. The confidence that we seem to have picked up from this opening goal. Ayats, don't shoot. That's fine. We'll recycle it. Martin, Ayats. Don't do anything silly in possession, lads. We've got 20 minutes roughly to hold on. Maybe grab ourselves a second. McGahey. That's not great. That's not ideal. Fandinho. But there's a mistake from Fandinho, and Ben goes in! And that really is it now, hopefully. A first leg lead to take back to the Scunthorpe Arena. Right, we are going to bring Rodrigo Arenas on, because Richardson is knackered. Although he has not got much sharpness in his legs at all. Reggie McGahey's the other one to... No, we're not. We're going to keep Richardson on even if he's tired. We're going to change up the midfield. Change up the midfield. Keep the energy in midfield. We'll Tarngate it as well now at 2-0. At 2-0 we can kind of just see this one out. It's in what is a massive, massive win. United are winning 2-0. So United are top of the Premier League for the first time this season. Oh, I clicked the wrong team talk. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm an idiot. But Bayern have also beaten Sociedad. But United are top. That is, I think, the first time this season United are top. No, they were top. Well, technically they're now top for, like, this period of time. Like, these 3 games as well, because of the fact that, like, the game in hand. But, like, we are... Like, they are top now for the first time properly this season. Since the second week of the season. Since where we have then been top the entire time. Man United's unbeaten run reaches 20 games. I think we were the last team to beat Man United. Weren't we? No, Man City were. Man City were the last team to beat Man United. We beat them just before. So... And since then, United still have the derby to play later in the season. We still have to play them. So we're not at... This title race is not done yet. This is not done yet. it's annoying. It's the first time this season United have really, like, this is the first time since the second week of the season United are top. And now we have Newcastle, so do you know what? I'm actually just going to rest the first team because we need a good first team. We need, actually, no. One day. Take today off, lads. We need, there, we're that one defeat to Arsenal right now is what's costing us our top spot. There's a lot of people wanting more technical attacking training. Okay. So physical next. This one. Let's do an attacking week here. And change those two around. But yeah, right. We need. Yeah, we do need to beat Newcastle. Newcastle have just lost to Man United as well, so we should be okay with the Newcastle have not necessarily been our favourite side to play over the course of the save. We are actually bang on level in terms of the records. 6 wins, 4 draws, 6 defeats from 16 games. So game number 17 we're hoping will be our time to shine. Simone, have a little look at them. Absolutely nothing so far there, no. Oh, but then we've got a 2-0 lead to take to Celtic, and then we've got Everton afterwards, which is nice. So we have Everton, then West Ham, then Spurs, Chelsea, United. This is going to be these 2 games here. Chelsea at home, like Spurs away, Chelsea at home, United away. That's going to basically decide whether we're still in this title race. That's going to decide if we're in this title race or not. If we're in this title race, we'll win these next 4 we'll win these next 5 league games. I think we're favourites for the title. That's genuinely how I see it. If we win our next 5 league games, I think we're okay for the title. We're gonna probably do a training because training praise because people are starting to drop off on the training things, which probably isn't helping our performances, like Caleb, Goldberg, and Neves. Right. So we've criticised them, and then we will praise everyone down to there. Praise, praise, praise. No. Get all the trainings praised so we can start increasing this, because I think this will help us just start to put some better results back in. I think there's a little bit, I don't think it's complacency. I think there's a little bit of tiredness and stuff like that creeping in, unhappiness, discontent. Like the recent form is great, but there's 7 players unhappy right now. And Beta Magi is 1, I think, because he still thinks he wants more playing time, don't he? No, Capdeville and Invader Magi are okay for playing time. Goldborg is still wanting to be sold, which I'm hoping is not going to happen. That's that's till the end of the summer. So hopefully after the summer we can keep Goldborg around. Just don't beat Chelsea and Tottenham though. We want to beat Chelsea and Tottenham. We need to beat everybody. And I'm a Chelsea fan and I want to beat Chelsea. He's pretty average. 13 goals in Scottish League 2. It's rude. Yeah. Richardson showing progress, which is always nice. Always, always nice. He is really, really good. Like, we play him as we're training him as this on the left back side. I'm hoping he'll become natural at left back. But right, Man United play Villa at home. Villa are looking like they might be going down. Right, let's have a look. Capdevil's going to play because of the promise. Rodriguez will start. Salazar and Salinas are still not fit enough to make the bench. Salinas will need to get on general rehab. His finishing is his best attribute, but he's no well beater. I mean, he's not no well beater, but he is very much what you need in a target forward at that level. 6'2", 14 jumping reach. He is, and you got him on a free as well. The 15 pens is technically you lied to me. His penalty taking attribute is his best attribute. Just saying. Can't believe you've done this. Capdeville and Mbeda will start. We're gonna go full strength. We'll rotate a little bit for the Celtic game now. We're 2-0 up on aggregate. Boofa. Welcome in, Wider. Hope you're doing well. Newcastle have lost their last 2 games. We are 3rd in the form table in the Premier League, but we're still... That 3rd in the form table has seen us drop down to 2nd in the league. Best attributes that is a set piece. Boo for these nuts. Okay, of course. Right, Rodriguez with the throw. An early goal at St. James's would be lovely. I don't know why the game's deciding to lag all of a sudden, but Mbeda Magic! Are you gonna, like... settle down, game? That's the early start that we need. That will move us back above United, obviously, until they play later. But, I mean, Villa getting a win at Old Trafford will be incredibly based. And we've conceded from a corner. Of course we have.
Emotional damage.
And being back at the top of the table did not last very long. Encourage. That's our only shot of the game so far. Of course it is. Encourage. Come on, lads. Anything attacking wise for us, please. Something to get us excited. Something to get us thinking we are back in this. Because it's been a very boring game. I mean, there's a free kick. Look at him. Look at him. João Neves is free. He was free. If you didn't take so long in Beta Magi, João Neves was free in the penalty area. But instead we now got a corner. It's whipped in near post and that's headed away. And that'll be the highlight. At least it was something in an attacking sense to give us something to hope about. But it's 1-1 at the break. But we need more. They've brought Johan Plamain on. Where are they playing him? Left winger. Left wing inside forward. So he's up against Rodriguez. Not Butero, who's on a yellow card. Right. We've got a couple of players that are tied. Right. Garrido's on a 6.4. Let's take him off. Reggie's on a 6.7 and not playing great. Let's bring on Leslie. And then Butero is on a yellow card, so I don't really want to risk that red. Don't really want to risk that red card. Right. There is a highlight, but it's not us in possession right now. Which is not ideal. Right. Can we, like, sort ourselves out, game? Just settle down a little bit. Saberni into Oviedo. Thiago. Ignacio's dropping very deep from striker, but Mason. Now Plemaine. It's back to Newcastle's keeper. Sabeni, their goal scorer from their corner. They're only attacking highlight up until this point. Plemaine's in behind. Of course he will score against us, won't he? No, he won't. Canelo saves it. Thank fuck for that. We are not playing well here. Neves and Mbedamagi are knackered and probably need to come off. Corner's whipped in, headed up, not away. Seanasea out into Pafundi, and he is offside. Can the game decide to not lag anymore, please? That would be nice when we're in highlights. Encourage the lads. We are going to take Mbedamagi and Plemaine off. Not Mbedamagi and Plemaine. Mbedamagi and Neves off because they are both tired. But they are both they're the two players that are playing well. Max is not having a great game either. We can't make any more subs. These are our final two rolls of the dice. Bengo got a goal in Europe in midweek. Maybe he can grab another one today. There is a highlight. Goldborg into Martin. Rodriguez has lost out. Gray's coming forward, but Mariotti has put a tackle in that we don't win, where we've won the ball back off the second attempt. Goldborg comes forward with it. Into Salesneri. Into Max driving forward. And Max! Come on! That's what we needed. That is what we needed. That's a brilliant drive and run from Goldborg in the middle. Into Salesneri, who has the awareness to find the run of Max. And Max isn't missing there. Trubin tries his best, but Scunthorpe do have the lead. And it will be Tarngate time from 80 minutes onwards. After this highlight, it'll be Tarngate time. Sabeni, can we pick up the ball? Right, Salesneri has won it. Leslie. Oh, he's hit the post from there. I thought he was going to just wait a little bit. Right. Tarngate is in. No, not like this, FM. Not like this, FM. Tarngate doesn't concede. Pio Esposito, Oviedo, Garner, win the header. He's missed it. That's fine. Esposito, see, it's Esposito. He'd done that on purpose for us. And in what is a huge win in the title race, we've gone to St. James's Park and won. We are keeping on Manchester United's tail. Oh. But the early goal and the win means that we are back to the top of the table until United play later. Which I'm hoping Aston Villa can maybe do something of what would be a minor miracle given their season. It would be a massive, 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 massive favour for us if Villa could do it. Frost is out for 4 months. That's good news. That's his season over. It's not a win. It's not a win, but Villa have held United to a draw at Old Trafford. We are just a point behind now. Which is very, very nice indeed. That does mean nicely. United drawing 0-0 means we're just a point behind. A point behind the Man United with what, 11 games to go left in the league? Dorde Kirkes is asking to leave because he wants a new contract. Let's fully scout him again. We'll scout him before we decide whether he's shortlist worthy. Love. Right, now scout report. Still in Brazil, but yeah. Oh, there's a 4.5 star player here. That would be quite nice if he was that level. But Celtic at home now, and to get us into the last 16. I don't know actually what the board wanted us for the Champions League this season. I think it was it quarters or was it last 16? It was definitely the knockout stage. Hello, Maccas. How are you doing? What did the board want? Quarterfinals, yeah. Win the Community Shield we didn't do. Quarterfinals of both cups and qualify for the Champions League. Fantastic. The laughing faces suggests otherwise. Tycoon. Why does Tycoon eye Chelsea and not us? Can we have the Tycoon, please? That'd be nice. Then we could actually improve our facilities. Like, I'd actually use the Tycoon more to pay off all the debts than anything else. Rafe Rovers' manager has gone to Bournemouth, interestingly. He's no longer worth it. He's still okay. He's still okay. There's still a lot of players that are worth there, but there's still a lot of players that will come off the shortlist. Like this guy, he has a slight interest. He could be somebody to potentially. His mentals would need to improve massively. He's 20, but at 17, it's just too valued too highly. It's valued slightly too high. Nah, it's all good. Just a bit bored. Well, hopefully I can make you less bored. Leicester are beating Ipswich. That's a big result. Leicester are basically guaranteeing their safety with that. Ipswich are in the mud. I mean, Man City had a player called Bitcoin, interestingly. But yeah, Everton. We've beaten Newcastle. That was one of the 6 that we needed to win. We're going to rotate a little bit considering we're 2-0 up going into the home leg against Celtic. We should be okay to sort of rotate on that one. No, not you. And there's nobody in there anyway. Right, come on. What are the other games? They're their first legs, okay. And we play our second legs right now. Man United are playing Wolves right now. Oh, please, come on, Wolves. Come on, Wolves. Right, we are going to rotate for this game. Ajax is suspended, so Rodriguez comes in. Ajax will drop off. Arenas will have to come in. Richardson will start ahead of Batera. We're going to try and rotate as much as we physically can. And we are going to have to play, because Capdeville is too tired to start. Bengo, Salinas is not fit. He comes on there. Lindholm comes on there. Mariotti would... No, we're going to start Mariotti. No, Mariotti is knackered, actually. Let's start Neves. Max is tired, so Sass and Scott, yeah. Garrido's okay. Neves is tired, so let's... Okay, they play for the under-21s, that's why. Yeah, so we'll play it like that. Celtic at home, we want to kind of... Sean, for me, the game is luck. We need some luck right now. We do need some luck. There is always going to be an element of luck in this. In this kind of game. Right. Champions League time. Let's get ready for it. Come on, lads. Use the music. Listen to... Get in the vibe. Get in the zone. These are the kind of games you want to play throughout your entire career. Champions League knockout games. Getting towards the latter stages of it. We're 2-0 up from the first leg. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. What are you doing? Why 40 seconds? into the game are you deciding to make that kind of tackle? Well, we're going Tarngate then. Capdeville is going to have to come on and play. So is Neves going to be the one that's rested and sacrificed? Probably. Yeah. We're just gonna hold on for. We're gonna hold on for the. We're basically just gonna play no highlight game. We're just gonna play absolutely 0 highlights for the entirety of this game. Tarngate is just gonna hold. I didn't want to have to bring Capdeville on this early into the game, but Janssens has kind of forced my hand with that one. If we bottle this because of a 40-second red card, Sanya's in, and Canelo saves. Battle. You're in J2 now, mad. Just doing a friendly and have 8 people whose last name... Yes, I've seen that. And a 30-year-old... Benteke as a shadow striker is interesting. But Celtic are getting on top, and I can't do anything other than praise because of the fact that the game goes off aggregate. Right, Scott has... Why have you slid in there? You had the man. Tim looked offside. He looked offside. No, he's not. He's on. Celtic have scored.
Emotional damage.
Oh, this is... Oh. Demand more. Did we start McGahey? I probably should have played Leslie. Wolves are beating Man United. Oh, this is huge. Tell them off at half-time. Oh, they've equalised right on the stroke of half-time. But Man United drawing is actually useful for us anyway. Man United not winning this game is big. We need Wolves to just... Come on, Wolves. Oh, Celso Young scored again. Never mind, we've lost now. They've won now. Right. Leslie on for McGahey. Garrido off for Salisbury. No, that's been Beta Magi. Who we're going to bring on the left. Come on, Wolves. Fight back. You've got 1 goal already. You can get another one. You can get a second goal. Come on. I know Rodriguez is looking tired, but we need to hold. We need to hold. Right. Oh, he's picked up a fucking knock. Right, Mariotti, on you come then. Can't be having an injured player on this with 10 men. We need Wolves. Come on, Wolves. Do us a solid. Oh, there's also a highlight in the 85th minute. Let's not have extra time on our hands, please, lads. Not with 10 men. I mean, how has he missed that? That should be 2-0 Celtic. Wolves have equalised. Come on. It's overplayed to fake. I like the song. We've scraped through after a red card after 40 seconds. And Wolves have... Unless Man United have scored a last-minute winner, which we can maybe not see on the thing, we have just about... Wolves have done us a huge favour. I understand, like, there's songs that I don't like because they were overplayed to fuck. Celtic absolutely battered us. So Bayern have gone through, Juventus have won, and Ajax and AZ have won. Man United have... Wolves have drawn. So if we win our game in hand, we go a point above Man United. Leslie out for 5 to 7 days. Janssens don't appeal. We're gonna fine him. We're gonna fine him 2 weeks. We're gonna fine him a week's wages for that red card. Salisbury vows to end goal drought. Don't worry about your goal drought, mate. We need to rest Capdeville. I would have rested Capdeville for this game, but funnily enough, a certain left-sided centre-back decided, I'm going to 2-foot someone within a minute. Yeah. So, that's happened. Goldborg, no, Man City have already stolen one of my players. Why are all the teams wanting to buy my players and not anybody else's? Like, go and buy other people. Celtic had a 2.8 XG and only scored one. We have FM'd them a big time. Brownhill can have a DOF negotiated contract because he's 3-star potential, so he might have some hope of making a decent player. Yeah, it is. It is just overplayed. I do agree that it's been overplayed. But the reason why I like it and listen to it from time to time is like it's on a stream playlist. Like my stream playlist is 18 hours long. Like, so it will come in rotations every now and then. But I like it because with the darts. The darts made me fall in love with it again. I can't remember whose walk-on song it is, but it's somebody's walk-on song, and like it's that when the crowd start going like it and singing it like that, it just made me realize what an absolute banger it is. Still, come on. Oh, let's get to this. Right, the round of 16 draws after the West Ham game, where I think is our game in hand, maybe, over Man United. But we are the favourites for the Everton game, obviously. Everton are down towards the bottom of the Premier League. And then we play West Ham in the FA Cup 5th round before Spurs. I will rotate for the West Ham game. Like, as much as I want to win the... as much as I want to win the FA Cup, again... doing well in the Champions League and the Premier League is is higher up on the priority list than the FA Cup. Senior squad, no. Yeah, we're into the dregs of Brazil now. Sal Bibbo, what a name that is, Sal Bibbo. Goldborg is showing progress. He's still so good. Salinas is back in full training, which is good. Means he probably will end up having some form of minutes against Everton. Spurs drew with West Ham. United, do you play today? No, do you play tomorrow? You don't play tomorrow. So United don't play this weekend at all. Okay, so this is our game in hand then. Right, Capdeville is knackered. But I'm playing him still. Or do I play him? Or do I play Vanarama Martin? Fairly strong left foot. Yeah, we'll play Vanarama Martin so we can still try and rest Capdeville for this one. Everybody else, right? Salazar is still not fit. Leslie is still not fit. Mariotti will come onto the bench and will probably start on the right-hand side. Just no, actually, we'll have Reggie McGahey start and then bring him off in a little bit. As much as I like the song, no, thank you. Because this is next. That's this. The Everton are 15th in the league. They're only, what, 7 points above the drop zone? So they're in a relegation fight. I mean, we might, if everything is confirmed in the Premier League at the end of the season, and Everton will have a chance of going down, we might do the same thing that we did with Liverpool. Then that way it's fair, and both Merseyside clubs have had a season in the Championship. Maybe. If it doesn't, like I said, if it doesn't affect anything with us. But win here and we go back to the top of the Premier League. Which is what we need. And then Beda Magi's corner is whipped in. The corner is punched. Butera picks it up. He's whipped it back in and is headed away again. Goldborg. Martin. Into Ayat. Garrido. Max is in! Oh! It's his 9th of the season. And it's the early goal that we needed to give us the confidence and the boost and to see us go on to a nice number of points if we win. Can Neves win that? He has. Garrido's he's got a lot to do from this position. But I back our skipper. Captain Fantastic to do it for us. He's found Mbeda Magi, who finds Max, and Max has a brace. It's Scunthorpe 2, Everton 0, and that could already be game over. That is very, very nice indeed. Arsenal are playing Leicester, so should win that. Mizuchi loses out one of our former players. They've also got Cosmas, one of our former players. Like, they've got a few of our former players, Everton, but they're losing out here. And Max has nearly got himself a hat-trick. That would have been nice. Right, Yaksik with the corner. Can we get this out, please, lads? We can head this out. And Ajax has got the chance to counter. He's driving with it. He's used Mbeda Magi, who's got to kind of do it all on his own. He's got...
Oh my, what a hit! Oh my, what a moment! Just
I'm sorry.
Oh, wow, that's brilliant! That is magnificent!
He picks this up just inside the Everton half. He cuts inside. He's about 25 yards out. And he has absolutely twatted that into the top corner. That is why we spent £250 million on Joseph Mbeda Magi. For stuff like that. And his corner's whipped in. And that's a Penref.
Penrith!
And Max will have the chance to get his hat-trick. Michael Salisbury gives it. It's Max. He has a hat-trick. A first half hat-trick and Everton have been completely torn apart. Incredible. We could have a fifth before half time here, chat. Cipriotti into Gorma. Music. Thank you. Rodriguez is coming forward. Into Jones. Jones has dragged it wide. Probably should have hit the target at least, you would think, but it doesn't matter. We are 4-0 up at half time. Everton really haven't laid a glove on us. And we'll praise them. And now is probably the chance to probably target a little bit and just relax a little bit down. But we'll do that probably from about the hour mark to start to run the clock down. Because if we can get a fifth, goal difference is very much a possible thing for this title race. Given how tight it is. Magahi's, he's just walked all the way through. He's forced Jose Pedro into a save. He could have just walked in on his own and scored then, which would have been very nice indeed. But Mbeda Magi's corner, whipped in, backstick, and Jose Pedro claims the corner. But yeah, right, let's make a couple of changes. Like, Reggie's on a yellow, so let's bring Mariotti on. We'll get Salinas some minutes as well, back from his injury. And Richardson for Butera? Why not? And we'll head to Tarngate now. Max has got himself a hat-trick. He will come off after about 70-odd minutes and get himself a standing ovation. Arsenal are still in this title race if they beat Leicester. Like, there's 10 games left to go in this league season. And it is still very much all to play for. Right, Max can come off for Sass. Bengo can come on for Joseph. And we can confirm the changes. And comfortably sit here knowing that we are 4-0 up. Waltzing towards victory. Hoping that Arsenal step up a little bit. Which, well, having Arsenal in the title race is probably for the best. Given that they play Man United second last game of the season. Sass, just whip this to the back stick. Just pop this about here. Let someone attack it. Don't shoot. Just let someone attack this free kick. He's going to shoot. I can tell he's going to shoot. No, he's laid it to Salinas. Who's... Oh!
Oh, wow! Oh! That is beyond special! A wild celebration for a goal from his wildest dreams.
That is sensational. We've had two absolute screamers in this game. If one of them don't win goal of the month or even get into that conversation, what's going on, FM? What is going on? Right, Everton have an attacking highlight. Can we nip this in the bud, please? No, they're gonna score from it. Of course they are. No clean sheet for today.
Emotional damage.
Tarngate has finally conceded a goal. Then that's the first goal it's conceded in like a while. I don't know how many games it's been since it conceded. Well, the Celtic game obviously it conceded one as well, but like yeah. We nearly had the clean sheet, right? We do probably need to play Capdeville a little bit more. Max hat-trick sends us top of the Premier League with 10 games to go. Classy Max on form. Praise Max's performance. I'm pleased with how you're doing, mate. We've still got a lot of football to play. There's only 10 league games left, though. We should find out our Champions League fate soon. But yeah, we'll rest for West Ham because we have Spurs. Then it's Chelsea after Spurs. Two tough games. And then obviously the massive one. The massive one, which will be probably what we finish today's stream off with. The massive one. The massive, massive, massive game. And what could this period of time here? This period of time, either side with a Champions League last 16 tie, either side of it. It's very much could be what defines our season. It's the Carabao Cup final. Go on, Southampton. Go on, Southampton. You beat Man United at Wembley last season. You can do it again. You're going to make me wait, aren't you? Who's dethroned us? Who has dethroned the Carabao Cup holders of Scunthorpe? Man United 5-0. Fair enough. So Man United have won the Carabao Cup. Man United celebrate a double, yeah, because they beat us in the Community Shield at Wembley, so that's a double in FM's eyes. Bye-bye, clean sheet bonus. Ducky, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Biggest overachievers were FGR. Biggest underachievers, QPR. Hope you're doing well. We're not doing this week yet because we've got Champions League draw to happen here. The same day as the FA Cup quarter-final draw as well. But Celtic were beaten by 2-1 on aggregate. We want to see there, right? Star reserves. Absolutely nothing. You can come out. You can come out. You're okay still. You're still okay. You're still okay. You're still okay. You're still okay. Where are you? Monaco now. Interesting. Kie Kiyamo. Like, he's very tall, very big jumpy boy, but he can't head. Man has head of 50 pence piece. He wants like 500 grand a week, which is fair for because Milan are paying Serafini 500 grand a week. But days. So we've got 2 months to play him as much as physically possible. Was he injured? He's got a tight hamstring. When did he get that? Okay, we'll play Caleb then. We're going to rotate the side anyway, so that's fine. Rodriguez starts. Veneri starts. We're going to, obviously, even though we've just promised him more playing time, Leslie is knackered. Is Mariotti? No. So Mariotti will play on the right then. Sass and Scott. Bengo instead of Mbeda Maggi. Salinas instead of Neves. Sales Neri instead of Cristobal Garrido. West Ham at home in the FA Cup. We're rotating because we got Spurs. Am I live? Are we still okay? I think we're still okay. Yeah, we're still okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. Did I stop? Did I go like? Yeah. Yeah, we did stop. Right, okay, that was interesting. How long was I gone for? My stream must have fully crashed. Because even my OBS timer has gone. Interesting. Sorry about that. I'm hoping we didn't miss a game. I'll have a look when I download the VODs in a minute as well. Because I'm going to be doing that today. Is my cam blurry? Yes, it is. Right, deactivate that and reactivate that. Why is my cam blurry? There we go. That's better. That's better. What's going on? Everything's gone wrong in there. But right, West Ham. Let's hope that doesn't have a sign of things to come in this game. Rodriguez into Scott. That's a poor pass, but we've got away with it. Mariotti in. Bengo's not going to win the header, but Richardson back in. Sass and Bengo! Oh, it's a lovely finish with his weaker right foot as well past Grande. That's what we needed. That is what we needed. Praise the lads. Because this is our rotated team. We're holding the ball nicely. We just need to, I mean, I've praised and now we're going to, I mean, Vaneri's cleared that corner away comfortably. But Sask, I mean, this is a goal now then. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. Never mind. What am I worried about? What was I worried about? I mean, Sales Neri's on the free kick. We played it short. Bengo, that's lovely turn. Oh, what a goal. That is brilliant. That is sensational. Beautiful stuff there. Clue indeed. Look at this. Look, a lovely little turn. Weaker right foot again. Bengochea, 2 goals. United are playing in the FA Cup against Fulham and are losing by a goal to 0. That's actually not necessarily the best thing. I mean, it's good if we want to win the FA Cup. Not good if we want to do well in the league. Because it means they have more free time than we will. Around FA Cup games. But at the same time, we will probably just be rotating for the FA Cup games anyway. Like we've won the FA Cup already. So like the FA Cup is not like the be all and end all, but Sassis with the corner, headed away, Vaneri. Oh, that's a Penrith.
Penrith!
That's not even a difficult decision. Penalty awarded. You love to see it. Bengo for the hat trick. Bengo for the hat trick. Game, set, and match. Yeah, that's now come and I've gone live again. Yeah, so my stream fully fucking crashed. which is interesting. I mean, that's cleared away. Lewis has won the header. Gary Baldy coming forward on the right-hand side. Into Ibrich. Into Hernandez. Luis Andre. It was an alright looking ball, just no one ran for it. And now we can go again. In the rain at Glanford Park. Mariotti, Salinas, Salesneri, Richardson, Sass. Janssens. Oh, that's a poor pass. That was well telegraphed by Gary Baldy. Oh, but that's an even worse pass. And Salesneri's round the keeper. And well, that's just a gift. That's just a gift. That is the biggest gift I think we have ever been given. Yes, I'm going to sub off Nicolo Vaneri at centre-back for Reggie McGahey at right-wing game. Makes a lot of sense, don't it? We probably should make some subs, though. Just so we don't lose any sort of players to suspensions. It's the only reason. 2 subs, and that will probably be it for the game. And we will Tarngate it as well now, I reckon. I mean, we've got another highlight. Can we get a 5th, guys? Go on, get a 5th. Just really rub salt into the West Ham runes. Mariotti's in, Salinas is in, and he should score. So I'm finding Salinas is not a goal scorer. That might be because of the fact he has 14 finishing though. Like, he should be a better finisher than what he is. Richardson into Max, back to Janssens. Tarngate is going to be involved, and Salinas, I criticise his finishing, and then he adds the 5th. So what do I know, eh? What do I know? How poor of me to assume. But now we can go to Tarngate. It's 5. The game's done. Just round it off. I mean, we've gone to Targate and conceded. So do you know what? Maybe we shouldn't have gone to Tarngate. But do you know what? We'll make some more subs because players are tired. That might be the issue. I'm not blaming Tarngate. I'm blaming my incompetency to sub people off. That's what I'm doing. That way the legacy of Tarngate still exists. It was my inability to sub people off. Because see, look. The moment it's there, I mean, we had a highlight. It's a terrible cross. But, you know. Right, win the header. Vaneri has done. Reggie. Into Ayats. Vaneri. Ayats. McGahey. Cuts inside nicely. He's just going to run all the way. And drill one into the bottom corner. Well, that is sensational. It's Scunthorpe 6, West Ham 1. I think it's safe to say we're through to the next round of the FA Cup. We're into the quarterfinals of the FA Cup, chat. Man United are going out to Fulham, which is mad. Spurs are beating Bradford comfortably 3-0, and they had a red card as well. City are beating Liverpool, Forest there, but we are through. And I feel like that's a statement of intent for our FA Cup hopes. The Carabao Cup winners, Man United, aren't in it. I mean, we're technically still on for the treble, chat. Champions League last 16, FA Cup quarterfinals, top of the Premier League. It's all coming up Millhouse. But yeah, okay, so it's extra time. So Forest won 5-2, Newcastle win 1-0, and Villa have knocked Chelsea out on pens. So Salesneri has ended his goal drought. Bengo with the hat trick. Everything just exactly as one needed. They have no players in their team. Of course they don't. Who would you like to be drawn against? No comment really. Get me to the draw. Get me to the draw. Juventus through Fenerbahce knocked out RZ. But that doesn't really matter. Sassa's reached his yellow card limit. Oh, okay, so yeah, so Benfica have made it. Benfica have knocked Milan out. That's incredibly good news. That's good news. Bayern are through against Sociedad. PSG through. Roma are through. Juventus through. We're through. So basically, all of like the top sides have gone through, other than Milan, like in terms of the league phase and the positioning, by the looks of it. Right, draw day. Draw time, right. Praise recent form. Bengo, you've been in great form. And Beta Magi, you've been in good form. Reggie McGahey, you've been in good form. Boca Scout, we're back into Argentina now. Where the big sides, we're back into the big lot. Like, see, like we've got him, we've got a few Boca who are currently top of their league. We'll get the team report back on. We have right. Parker thinks Max praise. I mean, Max is just unbelievable. Worry about Flint. Yeah, we need to beat Spurs. We are now back to the top. We're back on our top perch. We're back on our top perch, but that doesn't mean we're gonna be in there, right? Right, Monaco play Spurs, Roma, Man United, PSG, Real Madrid, Bayern, Inter. We have out the hat, and we have got. Oh, we have been so nice. Oh, we have been so nice. We've got Feyenoord. Literally the team we would want in the last 16 is who we've got. We have avoided the likes of Real Madrid, United, Spurs, Inter, Barcelona, and Atletico. We have got Feyenoord. That would have been the team we wanted. But that is ideal. Obviously, the home tie first before Chelsea. After this game against Spurs, I believe. Like, we might actually be rotating a little bit in the Champions League. Because of the games that we have either side of the Champions League tie. Like, actually prioritizing the league right now is more important to me than the Champions League, which is crazy as it sounds. Right, an FA Cup quarter-final draw. I don't really mind who we get in this. We've got an away. Okay, I do maybe mind. Maybe not. Maybe that's not there. So, oh, Man United game gets rearranged. Okay, to the midweek after the FA Cup. Okay, fun. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, we'll do routines there, match review, team bonding, rest, recovery, there. Right, Spurs away. Man United play Bournemouth at home. Come on, lads. These are the kind of games that will decide whether we are going to be champions of England or not. The full strength team is ready. Salazar is still. When are you back? 2 days, okay. Leslie can come onto the bench. These are the kind of games that will decide whether we are going to be Premier League champions or not. Or whether it is going to be the ghost of Spurs to see past and bottle it. We are a point ahead of United heading into today's game. I mean, if Bournemouth could do us a favour, you know, Old Trafford, that'd be nice as well. But Big Ange is not going to make it easy for us. We're gonna need to put our best performance in. Hotskjar into Zapata, who's unbelievable, by the way. Can we stop him from shooting? We can't, but he's blazed it over the bar. That's fine. Encourage. Spurs are fourth. Spurs are what? 11 points off the pace? The title race isn't necessarily Spurs'. I think Spurs are just going to be fourth place and that's it. I think Spurs' position in the league is kind of already settled. Garrido's trying to get in behind, but that's not going to necessarily work out for him. Masava Koch into Zapata. Markovic. Moore. Poor pass from him. Ajax now. Goldborg. Garrido can hold. No, he can't because he decides to play the first time pass and give it away. Diamond. Oh, what is that Mbeda Magi pushing on? But because Patera's dropped inside, that's why. Goal. Yep, because Patera still was inside for some reason.
Emotional damage.
That's annoying because United are now level on points with us as it stands. Nope, United are now winning as well. So United have scored pretty much at the exact same time as we've conceded. So now we are in a heap of trouble. And Bournemouth are down to 10 men, so they're not going to help us. Mbeda Magi's corner, headed away. That wasn't the best of corners. But you can get a second bite of the cherry to whip it in. Max is towards the back stick, headed away. Capdeville, come on. Goal from this highlight is massive for this season. Ajax, Neves, Magahi's in. Reggie! Oh, he should score.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Oh, Reggie, my boy. Reggie, my boy. Mbeda Magi's corner. It's headed away. Batera picks it up. Back in. Goldborg. Ajax, can one of you going to shoot? No, the highlight's over. We're Bournemouth down to 10. That's Man United picking up 3 points. Whether we want to admit it to ourselves or not. Right. The highlight starting in our own corner flag is not ideal, especially when we're giving the ball away. We should be 2-0 down there. What Batera's decided to do with that throw, I will never fucking know. Don't know how he's on a 7 rating. Right, Mbeda Magi's not playing well. Garrido's not playing well. And Ajax is not playing well. So let's make those 3 changes. Man United are still only 1-0 at Bournemouth. No, there's 2-0. There's Kobe Mainoo's goal. Can we change anything in this? Neves is knackered. We should bring some players off that are tired. Like Neves off. Max off for Sass. Something just to change the focus of this play. Can we do this? I'm not going to actually look for the underlaps. Counter when in out of possession. No, you keep rabbiting away about your save. I like hearing about other people's saves. Right, we're going to need to go attacking. Reggie onto attack. Goldborg, AP support. Batera on attack. You on attack. Nice. Right. I'm going to make him an AP attack. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep him as... I'm going to make him a shadow striker. Make him a shadow striker. See if he can get into the box alongside Salisbury. Spurs have a corner. He's only going to score a bloody hat-trick. You love to see it. Oh, that's game over. Fuck, I hate Spurs!
Emotional damage.
Oh, I hate Spurs. This is not good. Right, we need this. We need this goal now. Goldborg. Oh, that's a terrible fucking pass. Right, McGahey's won it back, though. And Reggie's in. Go on, Reggie. Well, there's one back. There is one back. Instantly from the kickoff. Now we have... He's just scored, FM. Why do you do this to me? Why? Right, come on. Can we win it back? Well, that's a poor pass that they've got away with. That's a very poor pass they've got away with. Flynn into Elliott. Harvey Elliott into there. He's missed the target. Okay. Come on. Something. Just anything. 7 added minutes. There's a highlight. Diamande. I'll look at it after this game, Clue, yeah? Come on. Win it back. Win it back, please. Win it back. No, this is a goal, surely. Oh, fuck's sake.
Emotional
Of course they have to, like, we have to get an injury. I mean, I'm guessing the new guy's on the left. No, the new guy's on the right with the 17 finishing. Mentally on the new guy, he's a lot better. But physically and technically, I'd say the... I'd say the new guy, the current guy is just slightly better at this moment in time. Spurs have damaged a lot of dreams. They've put a massive dent, and we've lost both games in North London this season. There are only 2 league defeats this season. Our only 2 defeats this season in the league have been away at Arsenal and Spurs. And Man United go back to 2 points clear at the top, and we need another favour. We of course, we still play United. Like, current guy is contracted to the end of the season, so new guy keeps us up. Yeah, you can. Yeah, McGahey out for 3 to 4 weeks is not ideal, considering we play Champions League football now. Like, this is not ideal. So who do Man United have next? Next couple of games. They don't have a league game in between. Why do they not have a league game before they play us? Like, they have a week off between their Champions League games. We have Chelsea. Why do we play a game in between? Why are United not got a game when we do? Like, what the actual fuck? Why do we have to play Chelsea here? Like, I want to look at the English... Right, so who are the English sides in there? So do Spurs have a game in the between? Yeah, so Spurs have a game against Fulham. Man United don't. Yeah, so there's only 3 English sides. Like, why? Is it because of the fact? Is it because of the fact we have the FA Cup? Maybe that might be it, but I doubt it. Jean Neves has now developed comes deep to get ball. Interesting. Interesting. Right. Max wins Young Player of the Month again. Love to see it. Nobody there. Mbeda Magi has 1 goal of the month. It had to be his goal against Everton. But yeah, Sene improving as well. Nice to see. But obviously, yeah, we're not gonna get to the Man United game today. We might because I'm gonna play the Feyenoord game and then I'm gonna wrap it up for today. Who wants this guy? Arsenal want this guy. Interestingly, he's 5'11". He's not a. I don't know what you are. You're not a centre back though. You don't know why Arsenal want you unless Arsenal know something that we don't. Right. We are the favourites for this Feyenoord game. I'm realistically hoping for like a 5 or 6 goal win here. So that we can then well, we're going to rest here anyway because we're full strength against Chelsea. Because we need to beat Chelsea now. We need to basically win every game now from now to the end of the season. Salazar being back in full training is nice. But Brentford play Birmingham on the Monday night. Wait, Man United. So do they play? So they play their Champions League game this midweek, which we do as well, and they play it next week. Yeah, so they don't have a Premier League game for the. So unless they're playing, because they played the 21st, we don't, do we? No, so that's possibly why. Because maybe they can't rearrange it because West Ham are in Europe? Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe the game against West Ham's got rearranged because West Ham are still in the FA Cup, aren't they? No, we knocked them out of the FA Cup. I don't know what's going on. I'm confused as to how the scheduling's gone. Andrea Borri's actually a pretty decent shadow striker. I mean, we beaten Bolton's under 21-7. Now, yeah, we need to increase our youth level. Play in the big boy league. We just need money. That's what we need. Like, the finances are very much in the mud. Like, we're still like 605 million in net debt. And I don't really see that dropping much anytime soon. I mean, Bocca's under 20s. Hello. There's a couple of people in there that'll be nice to take. I mean, he can go onto the shortlist. Come on. Right, Feyenoord now at home. Yeah, we're going to rotate for this game. Janssens is suspended, so Capdeville will still play. No, Martin will play. Veneri will come in. Arenas will come onto the bench. So that's then changed. Scott and Sass in here. Salazar is going to have to start ahead of Reggie. Then you come in. Bengo on the left. Salinas in the middle. Sales Neri up top. We're rotating. We should have enough to beat Feyenoord with this team. We should have enough to beat Feyenoord with this team. But obviously that is very much dependent on other circumstances as well. But come on. The Champions League is here. They have a full new gen team. I love to see this. Ooh, okay, he's not horrible, Korea. Scout Devonfield. Scout you. Scout you. Know all about you. Chris, we know all about. Ryan Bryan, what a name. And Gabriel's. I mean, he looks like he could be. Oh, he looks like he could become the next Garrido. He already looks incredible. 6'6" as well, 17 jumping reach. He already looks like he could be insane. He's got 29 goals in 20 games. Arnaud Michel Gabriels, you could be our new. We could be signing you in the summer. We could be looking to sign you in the summer. Right, encourage. We want a couple of early. We want an early goal. I'm gonna see him. Be intrigued to see if they're playing him as a complete forward. Right, Sass with the corner. Come on. He's played it short to the edge of the box, and Benga is continuing his fine goal-scoring form. And we lead Feyenoord early on. That's a big moment in this quarter, in this last 16 tie. Right, let's not concede instantly, please, lads. And that's cleared off the line. Richardson, what a boy. Richardson, you absolute hero. All three English sides are playing on the same day, and all three English sides are winning right now, which is nice to see. Good for the coefficient. Spurs obviously now concede. So Spurs can beat us 3-1, but then can't beat Monaco. Okay, I see how it is, FM. Richardson, Scott, into Sass. Lovely turn, into the penalty area. Saved by the keeper. Ah. Come on, goal from the corner, whipped in. He's got there as well, but just not ahead of the man. And that would have been very nice indeed if we could have gone 2-0 up there. Oh, but Vaneri's read that like a book. He's coming out, striding out from the back into Scott. Salinas with some space and time and drills one wide of the mark. We're peppering on the door, but we can't quite find that second goal to just make things a little bit clinical. Oh, and just make things feel a little bit more comfortable. Salinas, again. He is just not finishing the chances right now. He's playing well, but then just not scoring. He's the one getting into the positions as well. Like, which is the more annoying factor of it, is that he's the one getting into that position to do it. Yes, I'm going to replace Alex Scott with Cristobal Garrido, FM. Yes, makes sense. No, Goldborg on you come. We don't take any risks when it comes to injuries. Richardson free kick. Backstick. Rodriguez. Oh, he's over the bar. Come on. Because a 1-0 win going away from home is not as nice as a 1-0 win going to a home leg. Salinas is going to come off as well. Like, what are you doing? Neves on. He looked nervous coming on. Why did you look nervous coming on? Garrido comes on. Sass is 1 yellow card away from suspension. We've only got the 1 sub left. He's not had the best of games. We'll bring Max on. Max is having a wonderful... Max was in decent form as well before his injury. And a little bit after he came back. He's not necessarily hit the heights now, but hopefully maybe he can be the difference maker and scoring us a second goal. Van der Waal, oh, he's won it back. And he's found Garrido. And there's the second goal. It's all because of Max. And that's the second goal that we needed. And there's a highlight straight from kickoff. I mean, a third goal would be incredibly based as well. Right, Devon Field, can we close you down? I mean, Goldborg's won it back nicely. Now Rodriguez comes forward with it. He's found João Neves, and it's Cristobal. He should score. He should score, chat. Richardson with it. Whipped in, headed away. Of course it's headed away. Richardson, Goldborg. And, I mean, that is high, wide, and not at all handsome from him there. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You nearly hit some poor kid in the crowd, my guy. I don't know if I clicked praise or berate there, so what I'm going to do is quickly cancel. Yes, discard all my changes to get rid of the shout. Martin, into Rodriguez. Martin again. Goldborg. Veneri. Into Rodriguez. Nice ball to Max. Garrido. Max is back in. And Max has dinked him. Oh, that is sensational.
That is beyond special. Here he is again. Here he is again. That's astonishing. It's absolutely world class.
It is absolutely world class. Just sits the keeper down. And Scunny have a third. That gives us proper breathing room in this game. And this tie. A fourth here. Come on. You got Goldborg in acres of space. Max, can he get himself a second? Max, oh, he's placed it over. Right, let's target it now to just settle to the end of the game. We can take 3-0 quite comfortably. Man United are drawing 2-2. Spurs are losing 2-1. Looks like we're going to be the only English representation at the moment in the Champions League. Last 8 if it all goes to plan. But that is now 1 o'clock. We have been live across the with the collapse stream for just over 4 hours now. So we are going to head on off. But that is a big win. We're going to head off now. Right? Well, Man City can keep targets on Goldborg as much as you want. Goldborg is staying. He is not being sold, and I am getting him a new fucking contract. Because how much do they want for him? 106. That's not how much we want to pay. That's not how much we're selling him for. But yeah, let's get the other Champions League games out of the way. Hello, Weed on Toast. We are about to head on off as you've joined. But hope you're doing well. We just want to see how these other first legs go. So Bayern are beating Inter, Juventus are beating Atletico, Real Madrid are beating PSG, and Benfica have absolutely smacked Leipzig about. And that is going to be, though, where we do finish off for today. So this is... Did Man United lose? I hope they lose. Man United didn't lose, but they drew, and then we lost to Spurs. So we've lost 2 games this season, and they're both to there. But we play Man United at the end of the month. So United are going for 3 titles in a row, and we're the closest team to prevent them from doing so. Although Arsenal are also in with a shout. But we are within 1 win of Man United. But yeah, we need Man United to slip up. And we've also... One thing we have that Man United don't is the FA Cup. Football Manager making Man United OP, shock. I agree. I completely agree. But yeah, Man United have won 4 of the last 5 Premier League titles. It's grim viewing. It is grim viewing. But... that is going to be where we finish up for today. Top Man United. So we sit second in the Premier League after a couple of bad defeats to Arsenal and Spurs, but we're in a very good position in the Champions League last 16. FA Cup quarter-final to the Etihad to come, and we are still on for a treble. We're not going to get the treble. Let's be realistic about this, but we're still on for it. For sure. But we're gonna go and raid Murph. We are back on Saturday. I might, depending on how I feel, I might do a cheeky tomorrow night stream to finish off the season. But we are live definitely on Saturday. Bye, Clue. If you want to join the Discord is there. If you want to join, follow me on Twitter. The link to the Twitter is there as well. Please do follow if you are new around here, because we are in crunch time for what could be Scunthorpe's first ever Premier League win. It's getting close. Lead on toast. Thank you very much for the follow. I will be there no matter what. That is what we love to hear. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow morning, Saturday morning, 9 o'clock, definitely, but possibly tomorrow night, depending on what I am doing with my life. But yeah, so that is all from me today. Go and say hi to Murph. He's doing his Glory Hunter. Scunthorpe are going to be massive and win the league. I can feel it. We have the best attack, and we don't have the best defence anymore because we've conceded too many goals recently. But we have one of the best defences in the league. We have the best goal difference. And we're on a nice number of points. We're going to win the league. We are going to do it. I hope so anyway. We've got Champions League. We've got FA Cup. We've got Premier League. It's all coming up, Scunthorpe. A treble is still on. Highly unlikely, but it's still on. Can we do it? We'll have to wait and see. For now, I'll see you later. Enjoy Murph. Bye.